running. Got my camera view here. Let's load in our image. We're going to put in P Fortune Ball and go OK. We're going to browse my download and we're going to load it up. Download right here. Boom, she's in there and click OK. Now we throw that down here. What does the future hold? What does the future hold? Well, I think that we're going to see a mysterious, crazy-looking catfish up here. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yes, hello, everybody. Is this working? Let's get the microphone over here. Turn your volume down. I'm going to move the microphone in. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Honey bunny. She can't hear me. I left my notes upstairs. Is there anybody on this channel? Let's go see if we got some folks here. Sweetie Petey. Let's call her. Call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD Mobile.
Let's make sure we're up and streaming here. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. View your channel. Live. I don't see my stream. What's going on? Edit. Okay, everybody. Don't worry. I'm here. I made another little mistake this morning. Learning this process. Is there anybody out there? Hello, hello. Is there anybody out there? Just not if you can hear me. Oh, is there anyone home? Am I up here yet on the live stream? It says stop streaming, so we must be up running. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning, Rusty. Good morning, Alex. Not if you can hear me. Yes. Good morning. Well, everybody, I put new strings, new strings on my guitar. Does that sound good? That's the song I have on Spotify called Thank You, Lord. I like to start this day with my song. And yeah, comfortably numb. I can... hello, hello. Is there anybody out there? Just not if you can hear me. Let me figure out the chords. And where does it go? Something like that. But I can't do those songs without giving proper copyright, and that is obviously a song Pink Floyd did and made famous. Beautiful music. I didn't quite do it justice. I messed it up a little bit there. But anyway, it's close. Well, I've got some ideas for some other songs that I wrote down on my piece of paper upstairs, and let's take a look at what we got going on here this morning. Alex Pakal, good morning. Rusty Prater, good morning. Alex Pakal, not yes. Annalise Godoy, good morning. Kat, can you take a look at BITF? Bought some at 84 cents. Yes. I really don't know why they don't have a price of $5 a share on BITF, to be honest with you. I have a hard time figuring it out. U.S. Energy might be a runner today, Kat. Yes, I got it. Yep, Sing Comfortably Numb. Yes. Good morning. Oh, yes. Hell yeah, for a nice little story song. How about Dark Side of the Moon? Yep. I haven't, I'd have to play it completely by ear, and haven't worked that one up. I've got a lot of songs worked up, but that one, let's see. I'll have to work that one up. That one's a good one. But we'll make it a SoFi song. We got to change all the words to SoFi. Yep. We'll do a John Denver. Time to buy SoFi on the low. Time to buy SoFi on the low. Well, we watch them run the price right down. We watch them run it down every day. We buy it on the low and then watch it blow away. Then we make a little cash, and we hope and pray the market doesn't crash. Rocky Mountain buy SoFi. It could be a rocky ride buying SoFi. We're gonna sit and do a SoFi's jam session with just song after song. Y'all throw out the song and I'll make it a SoFi song. All right?
all damn day. Good morning, brunette or die. World free speech. Y'all just throw out the song. We'll make it a SoFi song. I'll see you on the dark side of SoFi. Let me do you one of my songs. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, everybody. A little bit of guitar playing for you this morning. And we got a lot to be gracious for and thankful for in this world today. We got this war and conflict going on, but it looks like we might see a reduction. Do the snake dance. Well, I want to ask, before I go any further, I'm going to get a little massage here. Get a little massage going here. Massage my head for a minute. There you go. Let's massage those shoulders too, please. Would you? Thank you. Got a massage going on down here this morning. Nice. Yes, yes. Concentrate, lady. Are you guys able to see what I'm doing here? Let me see if I can see my stream now. I don't know if my stream is running or not. You guys are commenting, so it must be, but I don't see it. There it is. All right, let me throw this thing up here. Hey, it's working. Now we're going to throw this up on the big screen. Okay, folks, take a look here. Think or swim. Now, let me change my screen so I'm not taking and hogging everything up, but at least I'm getting a nice little massage here. I feel much better. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, that feels good. Right over there. Right there. And a little over there. Oh, thank you. Thank you. She can predict my future anytime. Yeah, she can predict mine too. She could definitely get me in a predicament. Y'all know what I mean. All right, let's get my clowny face off of here. This is Catfish Tyler. I make no guarantees other than there are no guarantees. Found this hat on the road. Brand new. It's brand spanking new. You can tell there's not a... found it on the road. Figured I'd call myself the boss today around here. not get bossed around. It should be on my wife's head. Right? All right, let's get me out of here and let's get this screen up here and let's see what's going on in this crazy world. You guys looking at SoFi this morning, I want you to know, folks, we're breaking 15. We're going for 1650. That's what all the options players are thinking. So this is going to be a little drop to the 1466 or 1455 or 1444 or 1433 or 1431 or 1424 or 1420 or even 1413. But after we visit that number, we are going to be on our way. Now, I only think they're going to pull us down about 20 cents or so, which is where they are and have now. Let us go over and look at right now where we were in the pre-market, okay? Pre-market quotes. And looks to me like 1466 is, yep, 1466. I filled this morning, 1466, thank you. And I want to know right now, I'm going to start a poll. Did you have an automatic order fill at 1466 on SoFi this morning? Question and answer. Start a poll. Here it goes. Did any cat have buy orders GTC plus extended type that filled today in pre-market at 14.66 and 14.67, which are both on my buy sheet, okay? So that's a question. Did any cat have buy orders good till cancel type that filled today in pre-market at 1466 or 1467? Starting the poll now. And the thing is, you guys can watch this in real time. This is my screen. Hey, Gary Edwards, the boss Higgins from Magnum PI. There you go. Yes. Stay in your bunker, cat. Stray bunker busters in the forecast. Hey, Gary, do you think it's too late to get into AMD? That is the, ladies and gentlemen, second stock I bought in my life after I was on the Wheel of Fortune and won my money on Wheel of Fortune. That's the second stock that I bought. AMD. Back in 2001. 2001. It was around $45 a share, I think, then. I think. Yeah. Yep, that's what I stuck my money in. It wavered around to, went to 65 and back down to a bit, and then up to 65 and down. It was all wavery. But I made good money on it, obviously, over time. So I think my third most held position, SoFi's number 1, PLTR's number 2, and AMD number 3 in my portfolio. By the way, let me run upstairs. I left my paper upstairs that has all my notes on it. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back, and I'm going to play you some of my music from Spotify right now. And enjoy, please. Here we go. I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. This song is featuring me on the tenor sax, Bo Barbeau on lead guitar, Andy on the bass, and Bobby Grueller on the drums. It's called Stars. And I'll be right back, folks. I gotta go get my notes.
But you may not have heard, 'cause it's not in the news. And it may seem absurd, but it's there on YouTube. Go search for Flat Earth, and you'll see what I mean. What they're talking about, it could change everything. See, honey, zigzag. Millions, in fact, have all come to believe that the earth's somehow flat. I know what you're thinking. Are these people just fools? Did they not have a globe on the desk while at school? Just but I'm telling you now, I know for a fact that the earth we live on could never be flat. So ignore all the proof you may see on YouTube, 'cause the earth isn't flat, my friends. Don't get confused. No, the earth isn't flat. It's as round as can be. And they'll all call you crazy if you disagree. If the earth's really flat, then I'd have to ask you, if the earth isn't round, then what else isn't true? They told me and you. But folks, I forewarn you, if you check this out and you enter the rabbit hole, there's no way out. Search for the truth. You've got to be bold, 'cause it's hard to deny what you've always been told. And what if it's true? Even though it sounds strange, does it really make a difference? And what does it change? But if the earth's not a globe, then what else could it be? Go ahead, check it out if you love this story.
Like me.
There I planted the
Seed.
Will it grow or it die? Guess it's all up to you to tell the truth from the lies. You can search for yourself and you can gather all the facts. Then believe the earth's round or concede that it's flat.
But I don't know about that.
Could the earth really be flat?
Could the earth really be flat?
I don't know
about that. All right, another song by Catfish Tyler on Spotify. Go check them out. And I got many others of all walks and types. SoFi this morning, what do we got going on? Let's check it out. We got to buy a 1466 this morning. I know that. 1466 was the low this morning in the pre-market, folks, basically. Yesterday's low, 1428. All right, here's all the notes. And looking here, I see the stock I held overnight was up this morning and was up 10% this morning and it's now up 5%. So I held some of this and I'm making a little bank on it, a little bit of coin. I got 6,100 to invest today, ladies and gentlemen. 6,100 to invest. And we're going to be looking at several different stocks. Let's look at the ones you guys have called out and see what's going on. Gary Inwards. All right. EL is another one to get in now before it rockets. Okay, hold on, boys and girls. SoFi low, 1466 pre-market. Yep, that's why I asked if you bought there. 84% of you said no. 84% said no. They did not buy this morning on at that price, $14.66. You viewers, you'll learn. Duck Kings TMDE low $2, high $2.68. I expect a 3-time within 3 years. No, VZ, I think AMD is just starting. Well, I think my comment about AMD just starting is it was at 45 back in 2001, so they've been around for a long time and they've been much lower. I think, and that might be incorrect, it might have been $65 a share back in 2001. But still, it's doubled, and it's going to double again probably over time. I was thinking is a good bet, but I'm cautious. Yeah, get in. Yeah, get again, says Gary Edwards. It's just starting. LOL, I just might do that. Toot AMD, trailing all aboard. All right, the train is rolling. The train keeps a rolling all night long. The train keeps a rolling all day long. It's well under 100, and it was $370 stock, but it's going back there. Got it. What does Cat, Rover, Gary, and Rusty have in common? We all own some AMD. That's right. It's done very well over the years. I paid $122 for a bunch of AMD many months ago, so definitely not too late. Scott2412S, good morning, everyone. Yes, picked up more at 116 and a bit at 99. Yep. Morning, Scotty. AMD needs to start making their own everything here in America. We need to get independent, divide ourselves from China economically through the dependence that we have on them for the things they make cheap. And we need to make them not only more affordable for Americans, but better quality even yet. Morning all. It won't, Gary Inward says. Let's get down here, try to get to the bottom of that. Not a chance of that. Okay. All right. Well, listen, we don't make any guarantees. There is one guarantee only that I make on this channel, and it is that there are no guarantees. All right, so what's going on? How many people we got here? We got enough to rattle this all off, all this information I have here. And for some reason, my television screen, I may have to change this. Yeah, 50 folks here watching. Okay, here we go. That's good enough for me. And by the way, the time is 9:22 at 9:22 and 48 seconds. Now, let's start hitting the like button, please. And we didn't give it a countdown, so let's just do 9:20. We'll do 9:24 and 8 seconds. Ready? Here we go. Yesterday, we had news come out, and I want you to know many of the things I'm going to share with you right now. The following 3 minutes of information is coming from Cal on trending stocks. Now, I watch a lot of other people's YouTube videos to get information from all over the place to bring to you guys here on this channel. So I'm sort of a collection of all of other streamers' information. Cal coming at you here with SoFi up 5.88%. Low of 14.28, high of 14.93. Alexa, what is 14.93 minus 14.28?
14.93 minus 14.28 is 0.65.
Alexa, stop. So that's right in line with what I was calling for, folks. When we bought it on the low yesterday, remember, I keep track of how much the price swings from the high to the low each day, okay? And we just saw the day before a 74-cent swing. So I know when it was only swung 30 cents, that wasn't going to be it, because we're seeing 56-cent swings, 86 cents, 60 cents. We're seeing 68-cent swings, 74-cent swing, and yesterday, 65-cent swing. We saw a 65-cent swing.
I'm not quite sure how to help
Alexa,
you with that.
stop. Alexa, stop. Wow. Stop listening. Okay, let me put this down here. It is 9:24. We're going to do 9:24 and 48 seconds. Let's do the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now, please. And please also share in some emotion. Let's put some emotion lotion on the notion. And I will put some emotional feelings up for everyone that puts an emotional feeling up. I will put a heart on the screen for every single person who puts their heart on the screen. So let's see some hearts. And ba-bam, ba-boom, ba-bing, ba-bomb. Yeah. Good morning, Tank. Good morning, Tank. Yes. That's right. That is correct. Das ist right. All right. Just give me a second here. All right. So what's about to happen with SoFi is... and that's not really the best boing sound, is it? I'm looking for a boing sound effect, folks, on YouTube. Boing sound effect. This one must be better here. We'll try this one for a boing sound effect, because that's what's going to happen with SoFi right now. Let's hear if we can hear what it is. Ah. Oh, yeah. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Gotta have that. Yeah. Gotta have that right there, folks. All right, I'll remember that for the next time. But let's go take a look here this morning in the pre-market also. And I'm going to do this. I want to refresh this page and see if it'll show us data from... It's been a while since I put any in. So I'm going to make some adjustments here on my chart, and you guys are just going to have to take a moment. We got 3 minutes, so I got 3 minutes to get this done. 3 minutes to get this done, folks. So we're going for 616 and tab over. Open 1430. High 1493. Low 1428. Closing price 1490. And 3 cents off the close, folks. We're going to go up at least 30 cents today. We're going to go up at least 30 cents today. 65 million. 013 700. Now the way this chart I have here is made up, folks, is 76 753. Man, look how similar that is to the day before. 100. 76 748 43 and 76 753, folks. And this data will change because of after hours. So 630 was 613 was 76 753 1. Yep. And 65 013 7. Got it. And this one here was the 12th. I've got 76 743 709, but the 12th now says 78. So 2 million shares traded in after hours. Wow. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 78, 524. 78, 524. 700. Enter. All right. And save. All right. It's time to make some money, folks. Which one are we going in for? Let's look at TMDE Energy. All right. That looks good to me. Trade. I'm up $7.12 on it. SoFi. Okay, SoFi's looking fantastic here. But I want to trade 50. And you need to be selling SoFi at 15.08. Folks, you need to be selling SoFi right through here, okay? 14.93 to get a pullback to 14.88. Now, I'm going to be waiting on the pullbacks, okay? I'm going to be waiting on the pullbacks. So I'm going to come down here at 14.84, 14.87, 14.88. And I'm going to sell up here 5 shares at 15.07 just to let me know if this thing's going off. All right? If it is, then if it goes over 15.07, folks, this thing's going to go ballistic. All right, so I just bought 14.88. I'm going to try and get 14.84 here. Buying right here. And I'm waiting for it to come down to my dollar cost average, folks. Okay, I'm buying 20 shares here. There's my dollar cost average right there. 2 cents below me, folks. 2 cents below me. That's where you want to buy. Right there below me, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. Now, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Folks, we're going to go to 15.25 off these shares you're going to buy here now. We're going to swing 50 cents today, folks. Now, I could be wrong. They could drop it all the way down to 14.66 like they did in the pre-market, or even 14.55 yet. So I'm going to stop buying right there until I see a true recovery beginning. There it goes. I like that. This is SoFi I'm on, stock symbol SOFI. And now I want to go over and look at my other one. And by the way, I sent out a notice to everyone last night about TMDE. TMDE. And I'm up $72 on it right now. And I'm going to buy it at 208. Look at all those shares bought at 202, folks. They didn't even let it get down to $2. They didn't even let it get down to $2. They bought it up at 202. You might as well try and buy it there too with them. 3 cents under my dollar cost average. This is TMDE, folks. And of course, they're going to sit it on my dollar cost average, folks. And there she goes. She's out of here. She is out of here. Now up $87 on this position. Now up 110. TMDE. All right, folks, watch this. Watch how I do this here. Yep, I'm going to do this to him. All right, this is where we're at, I guess, huh? Incredible, folks. I wonder how much volume this thing has on it today to sit still like this now. Ah, yeah, I just sold. Up 106. This is TMDE I'm on. TMDE. Yep, just bought 20 at 208. Notice I'm selling 250 shares at a time. Now I'm up $112. I honestly want out of this stock. This is one that was called out yesterday by B69 Rich. It was on a move and then stopped once I bought it. It absolutely stopped. It was trapped and never moved again another penny after I bought it, really. Just down fractionally. But as you can see, I'm buying 20 shares here at a time. I'm selling 250 at a time. Go take that order away and take that order away. Now I'm going to reduce the numbers to 50 shares at a time, folks. Now, I'm not going to stay around here and watch this thing. I'm going back to SoFi. And let me write this down. BBAI. BBAI JP Panic. And, of course, SoFi's 1 penny under my dollar cost average. So I just bought this at $4.28 because it's below this nice wall here. Yep. Bought 50 shares there. And now I'm going to come underneath it here below the wall. Sold TMDE at $2.16. And they're going to trade this in the trench, so I'm going to just do this. You can see how I'm doing this. And now I'm going to go back over. That's BBAI. And I'm going to go over to SoFi now. I'm going to look at SoFi. Like it. Look at it. It's over my dollar cost average now, and she's on her way, folks. She's on her way. She's left the station. This train has left the station, folks. And the most shares accumulated on it today is now 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Actually, it's the second most shares bought at 1 penny under my dollar cost average. That's what usually happens, folks. The most shares are usually bought at this number. They'll probably bring it back down here at lunchtime again. All right? They will. There it is. I'm trying to get some more there. Just bought it 423. And she's on her way, folks. This thing's leaving the station. Look at all the buys right there. Right there, look at that. 597,000 shares are just purchased at 14,797. That's a big buy, folks. That's a big buy there. All right, that looks good. Lots of shares bought there at 1483 too. This has become another new number to collect, the 83. So I'm just going to wait right there. BBAI. Now they got it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Folks, I'm sorry I just bought this stock. And the price below me is going to end up being the most shares bought today is going to be 1 penny or on my dollar cost average. It's just what they do, folks. It's just what they do. I want my dollar cost average down below that wall. Come on, take it down here again so I can get some of these cheap, and then I can get the dollar cost average down below this wall right here. Below it, right there is where I want to be. 1422 is where I want to safely be. Nestled in right there. Bring it on down here for me. Come on. Come on. Bring this BBAI all the way down here to the 45 and 50 day. They'll actually probably only take it halfway, which is right where it is now. Typically, you see this halfway mark, and then it moves up, and then they take it all the way down. So we're at halfway right now, about halfway. So that should be a good spot. There we go. See, I just dropped my DCA down to 422 there. And they're almost at the 45 day now. They're getting close. And you know what, folks? Let's just get it on down to 420 a share. Let's get it on down here. Yeah, let's get it on down there. There we go. We're almost there. 420 will be good. What was the high already? 439. Alexa, what is 0.39 minus 0.12?
0.39 minus 0.12 is 0.27.
They're going to go down 5 more cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They want 408 here, folks. They want 408 here. That'll be 13 cents swing. 33 cent swing. 30 cent. 408. Yeah. They'll come down here. $0.30 swing will be right here, and 33 cent will be 405. They're just trying to take it right down to the 45 and 50 and bounce it off this. They're going to bounce it right off this 45 right now, folks. Bouncing it off the 45 right now. Here it goes. Right off the 45. And look at all the buyers coming in right here. Look at that candlestick. BBAI, folks. Let me show it to you. Let me show you the chart and why I'm buying it here. And I just went green on it. This is going to be BBAI. Look at that takedown. Look at that washout. Look at it take it down to the 45 and boing, look at the buys come in. Look at that. Look at all the buys come in on that. Boom. As soon as it hit that 45 almost. They didn't even let it get to the 45. They didn't even let it get there. That's a big buy right there. And now I'm up $10 on it. Yep, rising, rising, rising. And I'm well below this nice big wall up here. But now watch what I'm going to do here, folks. I'm not going to sit on these shares. Playing their game now. They're going to try and keep it under here, so they're going to buy all they can right here at these numbers as it runs up. Yeah, I'm going to take them out. And suddenly, where I bought my dollar cost average will become, even though it's a weird number, 419, this will become the most shares bought today at this number right here, probably, or 418. Look at that. There's 365 that want to buy 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And there's only 154 that want to sell at my price. There she goes. And I'll get out when I want to. It's my stock and I'll buy when I want to. Buy when I want to. Buy when I want to. You would buy too if it got you right here. Oh yeah, look at them all buying around me now. They've suddenly decided on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, BBAI that JP Panic called out, to stop it on my dollar cost average and hold it here the rest of the day. It won't move 1 penny up nor 1 penny down. I got in. Right? It won't move up or down a penny. I'm in it, folks, and I'm sorry that I got in. JP, I told you once I get in on a stock, it's over. SLRX. No. No. Seen the big nut sack pull up, drop. No, that's not me. Next. Just batting down the rain hatches. I got you, Gary Edwards. Well, I hope you weather the storm. Let's go look at SoFi. Is the SoFi the only safe place to put our money? Ha ha! 2 cents under my dollar cost average is where the most shares are going to end up being bought today. 2 cents under my dollar cost average is where the most shares will end up being bought today. Man, oh no. Wow. Or actually on my dollar cost average, folks. Look at that. The most shares bought today on my dollar cost average. Amazing, folks. This is what I'm waiting on. Chance to bring my DCA down now. Come on, let's go to that 1466, shorty. You know you want it. I'm going to buy SoFi, folks, for the low of the day, which I already did, 1471. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone. I buy SoFi when she hits the low. Every day, that's what I do. And then I watch it as the lid starts to blow. And now I see all the shorts getting screwed. Running from the catfish. Oh yeah, no. You see me putting in my buy orders. Watch me place them down below. They see them coming. They raise the prices. They don't watch me make all the dough. Yeah. Look at them running, folks. Running from the catfish. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're running. Oh, yeah. Running from the catfish. Oh yeah, they're running now. Oh yeah, come on, 2 cents below me. 2 cents below me, ladies and gentlemen. 2 cents below, catfish. Oh, yeah. Hey, look, I just lowered my catfish average to 1476 just so they wouldn't have their biggest accumulation a penny below me anymore. I'm kidding, I haven't yet. But they're going to sit here and accumulate 2 cents below me. 2 cents below me, ladies and gentlemen. That's the game. 2 cents below me. That's the game. 2 cents below me, folks. INDO blowing up again. I just bought SoFi at 1475. And I just bought TMDE at 203. And I'm coming in again on this here SoFi. Trying to buy 1476. 2 cents below my new dollar cost average. That's right, I lowered it to 1478 from 1479, where the most shares have been bought today on my dollar cost average. I just lowered it to right there, 1478. Sorry, shorty. Oh, we got a call from Double K. Whoa. Well, greetings, Double K. What's going on? Man, doing fantastic, my friend. Doing fantastic. Got nothing to complain about, except both the stocks I own right now are sitting at 2 cents below my dollar cost average. It's the daily grind of 2 cents below my dollar cost average, Double K. It's become the new trend. It doesn't matter what stock I own. The new trend, hold me 2 cents. I just got in. JP Panic said, go look at BBAI. So I said, all right, I'll go over there and I'll get some BBAI. So I jump over there and I'm looking at BBAI and I started buying it. And I started buying it, and now guess where the price is on it? It's sitting 2 cents below my frickin' dollar cost average, just like it always does. Every stock it seems that I buy today, they want to try to hold it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. It's bizarre. It's become a bizarre feature of my daily trading, of a collection of no matter where my dollar cost average is. And if you want to see what I mean, are you watching my stream right now?
No, I'm not watching your screen, but I am looking at BBAI.
Well, the most shares today.
The chart looks kind of interesting.
The,
I don't know.
The most shares purchased today, 2,272,000 have been bought at my dollar cost average. The most shares of any other number purchased today have again been purchased at my dollar cost average.
Which is what?
419.
Okay.
And it's amazing that every day, Double K, I'm seeing them do this. They'll bring the price down, and it doesn't really matter where my dollar cost average is. As a matter of fact, right now I could sell some other stocks, move them over here, start buying when they drop it down, and then I could lower my dollar cost average 5 cents, and they'd still hold it 2 cents under my dollar cost. It doesn't matter where it is. It doesn't matter where it is, Double K. It's getting to be pretty frustrating to watch it happen every day. I don't know if they're just watching me in New York and they're just all, playing the game around my numbers or what, but it's pretty insane to watch it happen every day. I mean, JP called out the stock. I decided to start buying it.
Shareholders.
And as soon as I did, it absolutely just freezes at the number where I'm buying it, and then stops and then drops 2 cents below, and or 6 cents below where they've got it now. 6 cents below me. 6 cents below me is where it is now. At 413. And JP, it's no fault of yours, by the way, but God. Jeez, oh Pete's. It's at the low of the day right now. It just hit the low of the day. It just hit the low of the day just then.
Did you hear me?
What's that?
You kind of blank out every little bit, or you kind of go a little wonky.
Oh, well, I'm down in the basement. Shit, man.
Yeah, okay, that's probably it. So anyway, Big Bear, I'm kind of digging it. They're above where I've seen them before, which is they're at $4. They used to be at like $3, and I'm sure below that before that. But it looks like a lot of their shareholders have filed their Form 4s, which is transferring their beneficiaries and that type of thing, which is typically a sign of when the stock is going to go up.
Yeah. Well, right now,
Form 144 are people selling. Form 4s are people that are, changing their beneficiaries because they know that it's going to, and they donate so many shares to their beneficiaries, So what they're doing is they're just kind of getting taxes are going to be later on.
Yeah.
So when big boys do that, it's always a positive sign.
All right, so you guys are aware of that. And hello, Aloncita. Welcome to the channel. Duck King says EYEN, and INDO is going off, says NJ Greek. INDO, but watch that one. Watch that one, guys. Adlani's dad says NVTS. EYEN just got called out. JP Panik says good morning.
We've got to tell them to slow down. I'm looking to see where I'm trying to look at Big Bear and analyze it a little bit, and I can analyze everybody's stuff.
I got you. Well, right now it's sitting 1 penny below my dollar cost average.
At some point, it's going to get to $5.
All right. Well, then I feel good here. It's sitting 1 cent below my dollar cost average right now.
I can't say it's going to do it in one day. Actually, I doubt it'll ever do it in one day, just because Big Bear doesn't, fluctuate like that.
Right. Well, someone just bought, ladies and gentlemen, 2,183,000 shares at 1 penny below my dollar cost average.
I do like the news on them, though, with the biometrics technology and everything. I like it.
All right. Well, crazily enough, it's sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average and 1 penny below me. It seems like an impassable mountain when I get in on a stock almost. It just is unbelievable to see it happen each day now. And I can't explain why it's happening so frequently, but it's pretty weird to watch it happen. And, fortunately, I told everybody I want to get my dollar cost average down below 420. I want 419. So I make it 419, and then they sit here and collect 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Just writing it here 2 cents under where my DCA I just drove it down to. It's just nuts to see it every day. It really is. And then it's amazing. Even more amazing is how it will just sit there. And I mean, Double K, it'll sit there for an hour or 2 hours sometimes, or even 3 hours. Just 1 cent under me, or 2 cents under. Just sit there for literally hours. And like it's doing right now, for example. And someone just bought at 417.5. Now, mind you, that's only a penny and a half below me. And they just bought 3,467,000 shares there. The most shares bought at any number, a penny and a half below my dollar cost average. Look at that big tower there, folks, right there. 1.5 pennies below my dollar cost average. Look at that massive tower there. Look at that. Someone just bought 3.5 million shares, a penny and a half below my dollar cost average. 3.5 million, folks. Aloncita Jones says QUBT is going to be a play as well as the market recovers. All right. Thank you for that. Aloncita, QUBT.
Quantum computing. We know, quantum's there. I just don't know how it's going to play out.
Well, another thing interesting about when I buy a stock in my DCA, Double K, there are 300 that want to buy it and 300 that want to sell it. 1 penny at my dollar cost average. There's 336 that want to buy it 1 penny below, and there's 300 at my dollar cost average that want to sell it. It's amazing. It's just stagnant. It's just stalemated at my dollar cost average, folks. And they've got 383 below that want to buy at 418. And there's 220, now only 35. Hey, folks, it's going over me. 560 want to buy and 300 want to sell. Then they're back to 300, buy and sell again. They're just going to lock it in here, JP. They've got it locked in, JP. It's the same old story, folks. Look at it come down here and get all collected right there after I got in on it. Look at them all collect it. Then bring it up here and just sit it 2 cents under me.
So let me talk about another stock real quick.
All right, go.
SFD. Smithfield Foods.
S, Sierra, F like Frank, D like David.
Correct. It It is an IPO that happened about 2-3 months ago, probably ago. Okay. And an IPO'd at like $20, something like that, 21. Went down to 19. Now it's back up to about 23.81. Reason I'm mentioning this is that it seems to be on the rise. It's got some positive news, as well as one of the officers of the company just bought $100K worth of stock just at this price right now.
All right.
Okay. And I see Form 4s going with the people that are at Smithfield. So I'm just thinking that this one might be now. Granted, this one's going to be a slow mover. Typically, it's
Hey, dude, it's breaking up.
As it moves, the thing positive.
Yeah, you're starting to break up pretty bad. It might have something to do with my battery as well. I don't have my charger down here, so while I look at them hold this stock price at my dollar cost average as long as they can, and it just went green. I just went green. And there it goes, folks. BBAI, the accumulation phase is over. And I've got 690 shares of it. BBAI, and off she goes. And I've seen so much manipulation lately that I'm going to sell here and I'm going to make money while I'm gone to go get my, that's right, I'm going to make money here, folks.
Where are you going?
I got to go upstairs and get my coffee I left in the microwave. And I'll be back in 5 minutes, folks. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to go up and get my, I still got it up there. My 5-minute thing is still up there. So I'll be back in 5 minutes, everyone. And here's a little bit of my music from Spotify to play for you while I'm gone. I hope you enjoy it, everyone. And there may even be some commercials come up. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm selling, according to this thing, it looks like I just sold some. Yep, I just sold. And I'm selling BBAI. I'm up $49 on it. And I just can't believe how long they've let it go, folks. It's not sitting under me anymore. And there it goes. Look at this chart on BBAI, folks. BBAI. Hold on. Let me show it to you. BBAI, folks. There it goes. It finally broke away. There it goes, folks. And look at that big attempt to crush it right there. That's why I'm selling 50 shares at a time right now. All right, folks, I will be back. You guys just hang loose. And I will be back here in a Jiffy Pop in 5 minutes, okay? And, hey, you got to sell these orders, but they're going to manipulate this thing in a tight range, folks. They're going to tight range this thing. They are. They're going to be in a tight range with it. All right. I'm going to go up and get my coffee. And Double K just hung up anyway, so let me go get my coffee. Oh, and like I said, I'm going to play you a little bit of my music.
People keep on buying it and trying it and dying, it seems. And people keep on shooting it and booting it and running their dreams. And people keep on snorting it and hoarding it and losing their lives. And that heroin thrives on those few who survive a life on heroin. Talking about heroin. But let's say that you tried it, can't deny that's the best thing you've done. Starts out is so euphoric, can't ignore it. It's so much fun. Oh, but what's so fun about it when without it you can't seem to carry on? But this is what you risk if you insist on taking this demon on. And I'm talking about heroin. Oh, don't you dare go try heroin. Just one little dose and become comatose and so high. But it just takes one hit of bash, and my friend, you could die. And those needles you are sharing without caring, no, you don't care at all. Lose your mind if you can't find it. You will fail to read the writing on the wall. You're hooked on heroin, and you're cooking heroin. And the dads and moms are all crying, cause their children are all dying, and the dealers, they're just lying to keep their children buying. Oh, heroin. Well, just one little dose and become comatose and so high. But it just takes one hit of bad, and my friend, you will die. And your mama, she'll cry, cause you bought into the lie. And you had to go and try. And look what happened when you died from trying heroin.
Yeah, some of my stuff can be kind of heavy, I know, but it is what it is, folks. I shoot straight from the hip. Shoot straight from the hip, folks. Well, I told you this thing's going to trade in a very tight range, BBAI. But nice to see the new accumulation just below me here at over my dollar cost average. So the new accumulation is now right here at the top of this wall. They're going to try to drive it into the middle of it again. So I'm going to buy there. Buy here. Oh, and let me get this thing off the screen. And hopefully you can see everything now properly. Yep. All right. So BBAI, we're making money on it. Not a ton yet, but it's starting to move. And it's just building another plateau here now. Let's go look at SoFi. Down $64 on it. Man, look at that right there. Big old buys at the bottom of this wall. I'm coming in here. Folks, it's not going to close at 1471. It's not going to close at 1471. This is only 1460 is the low, folks. It's going to go up 50 cents from this low. We're going to 1510 from this low. We're not going to see just a teeny-weeny swing today like this. They're giving you an illusion right now. This is an optical illusion. I'm telling you, this thing's getting ready to take off. SoFi's on its ready right now. It's starting to move right now, and I'm going to buy here, folks. 10 shares at a time. At the bottom of this wall is the perfect place to be buying it right here underneath all this Fort Knox protection above is what I call it. And I'm going to lower my dollar cost average right now to 1477. God's numbers, what I'm looking to do right now. I wish I could anyway. I don't have any more money to buy it with right there, but boy, howdy, is this thing going to pop. folks, in my opinion, there's no way that this thing ends up here in this price range no matter what they try. It's going to go up to 15-20 if you're buying in this range. And all these people know it. They all know that this is going to, and the options plays yesterday, folks, are calling for $16.50 a share. So let me read you some information. I got this from my buddy Cal over on Trending Stocks, folks. So this information I'm sharing is from his site. SoFi had a swing yesterday from 14.28 for the low to 14.93, a 65-cent swing. They were shooting for 66, but they got a 65-cent swing, so they could not quite get a 14.27 low. But they were trying for a 66-cent swing yesterday. Toots were truly buying in yesterday. There were a lot of big signals coming from institutions buying in yesterday. And also the economic news that we had yesterday come in signals a resurgence and a belief in the American system. Now, I'm giving you this information and sharing it from this guy Cal over on Trending Stocks. You should go listen to what he has to say every day. He usually starts putting his video up around 7 p.m. or so after the market's closing, sometimes mid-afternoon even. I've seen him do them, but you need to check him out. Now, we have also some catalysts here in the market that could propel the whole market upwards. And one of those is the EU. And we've apparently got this 10% tariffs deal worked out with the EU. And also, we're going to benefit from them reducing their tariffs on our cars coming into Europe. So that is a win-win right there. And that is a good sign right there, folks, for the U.S. folks. All right. Now, here's the second thing. The Iranians have reached out. I guess they're going to start trying to negotiate a settlement to back off on their attacks. The Iranians, I guess they don't want to lose all of their most important people. And these pinpoint accuracy shooting, and I believe many of the Iranian highest level military people and militant leaders are gone now from the face of the earth, and they don't want to lose all of them, apparently. So they want to come to the table now, and that could be very good, and that could also be another catalyst to the positive. We want the wars to stop. We want the dying to end. There are others out there that seem to have other game plans, like a little midget guy that runs the country of Ukraine, a diminutive, Napoleon complex warmonger who doesn't care because he's not up there with a gun in his hand on the front line. And even if he were, his chances would be better than anyone else to survive because he's such a small target. But he likes to carry around a big stick, and it's the U.S. stick that he's carrying in his hand. And this all needs to come to an end before the world comes to an end, in my opinion. But speaking about that, a week ago, we were all concerned, highly concerned, that we might have World War III breaking out, and we've got hotspots all over the nation, all over the world. We've got Pakistan and India going at it. We've got Iran and Israel going at it, and we've got the Ukraine and Russia going at it, and we've got tensions between Taiwan and China, and we've got tensions between Japan, and there's just tension all over the globe. And folks, our ending days, it's all in the Bible, folks. The times are going to be tough on us, trial and tribulation, and this is certainly a very scary time for many, but we believe in the end in perseverance of love and progression, because the world is always, and the universe is always progressed, everyone. The world has always progressed. It's always, from the very moment of its conception, the word is progress. Progress is the word. That's what life is all about. Advancing, growing, going from single-celled organisms to multiple-celled to amoebas to, and on down the line, all the way up to human beings that are supposed to be intelligent but often act like monkeys who want to throw sticks and rocks at each other. But we're throwing bigger sticks and not rocks, but rockets. It all needs to stop, and Lord, our prayers go to you unendingly to have the wars and conflicts of this world ended. All right, now, speaking about that, though, Iran is supposed to have decided they want to come to the table, and also they want to bring down their nuclear armaments and de-escalate, they have said. So that is all going to be absorbed by the market, and if we get something worked out, that will be obviously another catalyst to make the market move higher. But as it turns out, we've gone from what looked like a potential World War III scenario to some people starting to come to their senses and realize that death is not the solution, but life is. For anyone to live on either side of the conflict, if they want to live on, then peace is the only possibility for that outcome. TMDE, yes, I will. Well, I'm up $24 on it right now. I sold some of it up here at $217 just a little bit ago, but look at them drive it down now. What are they trading this thing in? $225 to $190. 35-cent range. Well, I'm up $38 on it right now. But I don't know. I don't know what about it. It just looks like it's just being held here, right here. Just a lot of accumulation at just below $2, and it looks like it's going to be held there. So I'm not going to make a lot on that, but I'm up $31 on it. And you know what? Since I'm just going to get out of this thing. I don't even need to mess around with this anymore. 500, sell it. I'm out. I just sold 500 there, and now I'm going to sell another 168. Sell it. And then I'm out. And I made $37.98 on it today. Yay, I'm out. Thanks for reminding me about it. Okay, let's get back over here and look at SoFi now. 1460 low today, huh? So a 34-cent swing. I'm supposed to expect to see SoFi go from a 46-cent swing and a 66 swing and a 33-cent swing, and that was the smallest swing we've seen, 33 cents on June the 3rd, 33 cents, and then we've seen 46 cents, 52, and what day was June the 3rd on? It was on, looks like the 30th. Alexa, what day was June 3rd on this year?
June 3rd, 2025 was on a Tuesday.
A Tuesday.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
On a Tuesday, folks. Okay. So, June the 3rd, on a Tuesday, a 33-cent swing was achieved. And then 46 cents, and then 86, then 56, 46, 52, 68, 74. This has got to be wrong. What did I do wrong here? $0.65 swing yesterday, and today we're only going to see a 30-something cent swing? I don't think so. I do not believe so. No. BBAI is rising, folks. Slowly but surely climbing. This is SoFi right here, folks. Attacking. Equal buyers and sellers at this number here, 1466. Folks, how many times have I suggested when they drive SoFi down to 1466 that you buy it there? How many times have I suggested that? And how many times have we bought it at 66 and sold at the higher 20? Or the 13 higher? 15, 13, 15, 20, folks, is where we're going to sell these shares soon enough. That's right, folks. 15, 13 through 15, 20. And at the minimum, a 40-cent gain to 1508 from here. This is my prediction. If you think mankind is going to wreck the planet, just wait till you see what Jesus is going to do to it. Well, look at this SoFi price now. Giving me some 1466s at the 1030 algorithm.
Okay.
All right, you're back. Let me run upstairs. Hold on. I went up there and I forgot my coffee and I forgot to get my charger. Yeah, I did. I went up there and got my coffee, forgot to get my charger. Someone called it out to me. That's why I called it out to you. I just came back downstairs and I had to grab my charger because my phone is about to cut off. Now, folks, in case you didn't know this about plugging things in, always first plug the item into your phone. Okay? Plug this into your phone first. Then plug the cord in, okay? Anything that you have that's a device like this. All right? Always plug the cord into the device first and then in the wall. And never have the device on when you plug it in the wall. Just a word of what to the wise. And I'm buying right now SoFi at 14.65. And the reason I'm buying it at this price is because it's my favorite number to buy, 66. You know how many shares of SoFi I bought at $4.66 2 years ago? $4.66 in July, it was in May the 16th. I bought SoFi for $4.66, and by June the 14th, the price was $10.23 a share after I bought it at $4.66. And that's when I started this channel, was on May the 16th, the day after David Chiaverini came out with his downgrade. I wanted to share with the world that David Chiaverini didn't have a clue what he was talking about with his analysis of SoFi. And that's why I started this channel 2 years ago. It's over 2 years old now. And I'm telling you, folks, I do not believe that SoFi is only going to have a 30-cent swing today. And I just got my dollar cost average down to $14.76 on this stock. And now you're probably going to see the most shares bought today will be 2 cents below that, where there already has been 1,218,000 shares purchased 2 cents below my dollar cost average. All right, so this will now become where they stop it probably. But at any rate, you can see what just happened just then, where I just bought all those shares right then, right there. That's the bottom on it, in my opinion. That's the low for the day at 10:30 a.m. And I could be wrong. Austin, my son, if you're listening, look at all the buyers coming in here on this chart. This is on SoFi. Look at the buyers that just came in at 9:31 a.m. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at all the buyers that just came in at 9:31 a.m. right there, folks. Look at my chart. Holy smokes. That's a huge candlestick buy-in right there. Man, somebody said enough of this monkey business. We're buying this right now at 14.66. And then others said, the hell with this. We're buying it at 14.67. Look at them coming in here, buying here at 14.67 now. Look at all the buyers that want to buy there. Nice. Ah, look at that big dump of shares there trying to stop it. Oh, we got to stop it at 14.66, guys. Well, the problem is that buy had to just be made at 14.67 because that's where the bid is, 14.67. So that buy went into someone's hands at 14.67 that you tried to dump, not 14.66. Yeah. And now look at it run, folks. Watch it go. Watch this 5-day come up over the 10-day here as more buyers continue to come at this thing. They're trying to hold it at 14.67. Why? What's the point? What's the point in holding a 14.67? I'm going to tell you right now, there is no point in it. They're only holding it there as long as they can. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's a lot of shares being accumulated at 14.67 here. Let's go over to the trade on SoFi and look at it. 14.68. Look at that. 838,000 already acquired at 14.68. Folks, this thing's going to go up this afternoon. It's going to go up from here, folks. You're going to get to sell these. Chances are you'll be able to sell these shares at 14.97, 98, 99, and 15. Then 15.06, 7, and 8. Then 15.11, 12, 13. And then that's probably where it'll stop for a little bit. 15.13 to 15.20. And I'll have orders in to sell all through there. I'll sell all through here. I'll have orders at 15.7, 15.08, 15.11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I'll have sell orders all in that range because I expect a pullback then again back to 14.88 from there, 14.77 from there. But right here, plenty of people happy to buy here at $14.68. 2 cents over the number they're trying to achieve and hold. 2 cents over the number they're trying to hold is where the most shares here now at the bottom have been bought. Not down here. There's no accumulation here. You can see, even right there, no real accumulation there. They've got it down to one of their favorite numbers, but there's no real buying on it. You can see that. Well, now do you know why I was selling yesterday? All those shares I sold in the 15s? Saw this one coming. What else have we got that's moving here? BBAI starting to take off still? Ah, there she goes, up $23 now. We'll pull out these sell orders. She might be on a bona fide takeoff now. I'll put one order to sell 2 shares right here so I'll know when it's breaking away. That'll be my alarm right there that it's breaking away when it gets to that price. Back to SoFi now. Big buy right there coming in right here again, folks. Big buy at $14.66. Look at that. 2 times now at $14.66. Big buys coming in when they drop it there. Man, that has to be scaring these shorts to see that. Look, they got outbought on that number. They got outbought versus sells. More buyers than sellers here, folks, at $14.64. Again, more buyers than sellers here at this point. More buyers than sellers here at this price. And why not? The price was already here once before, and look at all the buyers that came in there. It's a good sign, folks, for SoFi. That's good support right there. They tried to drive it down to this price. Bam, boom, boom, boom. They try to drive it down to this price. Bam, boom, boom. They coming in, man. They're coming in right there. $14.64 is the limit, folks. You can't push it any lower, shorty. Sorry. Now, I want you to also notice here they kept it here for about 3 minutes. 3 minutes they kept it there. Let's see how long they can hold it here. Same price. See if it'll stay here for 3 minutes again. For it, then it starts to go up and up and up and up, and this time breaks over the 45 and 50 this afternoon. And again, more buyers than sellers, people. Don't be fooled. More buyers than sellers here. Almost equal buyers to sellers here. Far more buyers than sellers here on this price. Again, at the same level. The same level. Just like as we saw over here, folks. Smart buyers coming in right there. Smart buyers coming in. See them? Look at that. Jeez, that's a big buy. Look at that, folks. That's 10 to 1. At least, maybe even 90 to 10 buyers versus sellers on that price right there. Wow. They going to hold it here for 3 minutes again like they did over here? 3 minutes? There it is. Big old sack. Bring it up here. Take it sideways. Run it down. Try and scare people out. Try and scare them out right here. But look at the buys, man. Way more buyers. Way more buyers here. Way more buyers than sellers. The money is flowing into SoFi here, folks. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. And I already said to you, folks, this stock wasn't just going to be 30-something cents down today. That we weren't going to see just a 30-cent swing. I already told you that wasn't going to happen. They were going to take a bigger swing at this today. And they're trying it right now. Equaling the low of earlier. A lot of buys still coming in. Now the buyers are outweighing the sellers here. Look at that big dump right there. Trying to break 1460, folks. And the next number, and by the way, if you happen to be listening, Austin, I put in a buy order here at 1455 for sure. 1455 and 1456. Right here. I'm going to take a look at BBAI now. Ronald Hart says SOUN. BBAI looking good. But that's the dog here. That's the dog head look right there. I'm out on the dog head. I'm out on the dog head, folks. I just got out of that. Okay, I'm out of BBAI now, and I made a whopping $20. Thank you. JP Panic, thank you. I'm out on the dog head, though. Now I'm going to come over here to trade EYEN. Double K called and said, go look at EYEN. It was already up to 490, and they've taken it down to 462. What was the low on it? Low was 306. Alexa, what is 490 minus 306?
490 minus 306 is 184.
Alexa, stop. $1.84, so that's 90 cents. So it should be at $4 right now, and it's on the high side. No, I don't like it there. Yep. It's on the high side right now, and it's up 52%, and I'm not going to go there. No. No, I'm not going to go for that little head fake there. SANA. That's a short eating porpoise right there. Trading in a very 253 to 277, a 25-cent range. Look at the historical data on that stock and see what range it normally trades in. Does it usually a 25-cent range at day of the day? Go over there and check it out. SANA. Let's take a look at it. 20-cent range there. 23-cent range. 27, what is that? 24 cent, 23 cent. Same thing, folks. This is a 25-cent range a day. You can just count on it every day. 25-cent range. And it's at the high of it right now, so I'd say right now is not a good time. Come over here and look at my SoFi. Down 27 cents today. That is bizarre. That's so little. Down 1%, folks. There's no institutions selling here, I can promise you. Look at here. We got a report 4 days ago. SoFi Technologies, NASDAQ, GS SoFi revenue rises to US $764 million in Q1 2025 earnings. Galileo transformed SoFi into the backbone of embedded finance 20 hours ago. Zach's article. Galileo, the B2B financial services arm of SoFi Technologies, is emerging as a key engine of growth in the rapidly expanding embedded finance market by offering seamless payment and lending integrations. Galileo enables financial and non-financial firms to embed banking capabilities directly into their platforms. This strengthens SoFi's competitive edge and opens up new revenue streams, as embedded finance is expected to witness a CAGR of 16.8% through 2029. Galileo's ability to attract high-profile clients and scale its offering positions SoFi as a serious contender for long-term leadership. SoFi is leveraging Galileo to diversify beyond its core consumer lending business, tapping into the broader digital banking ecosystem. The platform's adoption by other financial firms not only validates its technological edge, but also enhances its network effects, improving monetization potential. As the digital banking platform market is poised for substantial growth, Galileo's early momentum provides SoFi with a significant competitive edge as more companies, including smaller traditional banks, seek turnkey digital solutions rather than building costly infrastructure from scratch. Galileo becomes an even more attractive proposition. Ultimately, Galileo is transforming SoFi from a digital bank into a foundational layer of the future financial system. And just think how beneficial it is for SoFi to be working with these massive legacy banks and gathering all their information. Do they have now access to their top competitors' ins and outs? Not a bad position to be in. Here, SoFi, why don't you come in here and help us make some sense of all this and blah, blah, blah. We're going to give you the keys to the kingdom. More or less. And, oh, wow. Anyway, so just so you know, SoFi's price performance, valuation, and estimates, the stock has declined 8.5% year to date. But over the last year, it's up over 100%, folks. It's up over 100% over the last year. So don't be dissuaded by that not to buy it, because it's up over 100%. And it's going to go up another 100% in the next year, most likely. You know, their EPS is going to be like 65 to 80 cents, they're guessing, in next year. It's going to be phenomenal, folks. Their growth is just going to be so crazy, crazy, crazy. And everybody keeps talking about interest rates, and that's going to affect them negatively. They don't cut back interest rates. Bullcrap. While interest rates went higher and higher and higher, SoFi made more money and more money and more money and more money. You can look at their revenues annually. It used to be visible on Yahoo, but they've changed it all now. They don't show it on Yahoo anymore. And I just heard a transaction come across, so I just sold. Something's on the run. Something's on the run. That's my alert. That's my alert. It must be, was it SoFi or BBAI? Something's on the run. No, it's BBAI's on the run. I just had my alert go off. Yep, I just sold 430. BBAI, big buys coming in on this. It needs to get over 433. All right, well. Jeez. Ladies and gentlemen, I honestly believe that SoFi is getting ready to rocket up past where I am. I don't believe we're going to see only a 30-something cent swing today from $14.94 to $14.57. $14.54 would have been a 40-cent swing. So we've seen a 36-cent swing on a Tuesday, a 36-cent swing. Well, we saw a 33-cent swing back here on June the 3rd, a 33-cent swing. I don't think so, folks. Nope. I just don't believe it. I mean, look at these swings lately, folks. They've been swinging at 52 cents, 68, 54, 74, 65. They're not just going to do a 36-cent swing today, folks. This is ridiculous. They're going to be returning these shares they borrowed to sell this thing down 30-something cents, and it's going to run up, folks. I just don't believe it. I think it's going to be a 50-cent swing, and we should end up around 15.05 after this monkey business. It doesn't seem to make sense to me. And what's the volume at? Let's go look at the volume today. 19 million shares. And look at this line of resistance right here that's become the breaking point. 1466 once, 1466 twice. They couldn't get it there. 1466 three times. That's the washout to 1460. 1466 4 times down. And now 1466 is about to be passed. Watch it blow away now. Watch it go, folks. Watch this thing go. For those of you that maybe have not seen my video, this chart here shows you something that occurred back about, it was in November. I'll try this here. And I want you to look right back here in November, August of 2021. Look at this drop in 3 weeks. They dropped it down to here on August the 16th. So from August the 2nd, 2 weeks, they dropped it. They accumulated it for 1 week. It came up. Then there was a small pullback and then off to the next level. Why am I showing you that? Well, because over here, this chart formation right there, I see it here. There's the drop. There's the small accumulation. There's the raise. There's the quick little hitch. And there's the rocket ship. And the only reason they pulled it down to this number here is because it's the same number as right there, folks. And from there to here, do you see any resistance at all? Huh? From this number, where we are now, and from here, was there any resistance to there? Was there any resistance from here up to here? Has there ever been any resistance through here? No. There's never been any resistance through here. This stock runs wild through this range. And we're at the precipice right now. We're at the point right there, folks. That's where we are. You see how quickly it ran from there to there in a week and a half? This is where we are now. And we got earnings coming up. They're going to blow people's minds. That's just me. That's where I see things. Little 1.8% pullback or 1.9 is not going to scare any institutions out of SoFi today. And I got news for you. The fear greed index right now looks good. There's not really any fear in the market. There is people's appetite for risk is high right now. But the thing is, with a chart that looks like this, how much risk is there? I mean, how aggressive in the past were they against SoFi from this price range? How aggressive was this attack down there? Where in history was there any aggressiveness at this number? Just there, that little touch right there? The one time? Where's the resistance now? There wasn't any resistance here before. The only reason that it's pausing here now is because of that point of resistance, which we already broke. We're already over that one. We're over that. And this one right here, folks, only one other time was the stock there. And how long was it there? From 8:16 to 8:23. 1 week, folks, this thing sat here at this price before. 1 week. And then here it was just there a day. And here it was here a day. She's up here, folks. This is the only point right here. And then what did it go up to from there? What did it go up to? 1566 is where we're selling next, folks. 1566. We're going to sell there. Same point as that one right there. 1566, folks. We're going to sell it there, and then we're going to buy it back down here at 1520s, 1530s. And then it's going to go off to the moon. Folks, yesterday, another reason the price is down is shorts increased by 385,000 shares. They're selling them now. The shorts are selling them now. They've got 385,000 in their wallet, in their pocket to spend. And they're doing it. They're selling it right now. And this is going to be the end of it. And shorts, I want you to know, back in March of last year, we're shorting over 32% of the float. That's right. Back in March of last year, they were shorting, or March, they were shorting 33% almost of this stock, 32.82. And now they're only shorting that much. That's a huge difference. So the shorts are only now shorting 12.89% of the free float. That's a total number of shares of 140 million. So they're still shorting about $2 billion worth of SoFi stock. The bulls, by the way, have a consensus and belief that SoFi's price is going to be 16 or higher. And something that Cal brought up on trending stocks yesterday, I want to bring to your attention, was Cal said yesterday that there is someone on X, apparently, or one of these platforms called data-driven investing, who's been talking about SoFi, and this person apparently has a lot of followers, was in a golden cross formation right now, calling out SoFi in a golden cross formation. And Cal pointed out that that was not the case, and I do not have in here on this SoFi chart all the moving average lines, but I have them here, and I can surely guarantee you that on any long-term chart, we'll go to the 1-year chart, and on the 1-year chart, let me go over here and do it this way so you can see it better. There we go. If there was a triple crossover, it was right there, folks. This would have been November the 19th. A triple crossover occurred, or a golden cross occurred there. Now, let's take a look right here. And indeed, the current price, which is the candlesticks, and the 50-day moving average was over the 200. So it did not ever track below the 200 and then break back up over the 200-day, because a golden cross would be the current price, the 10-day, and the 50-day, all crossing the 200-day moving average. Now, this is pretty close to a golden cross, because they almost got the 45 and the 50-day down below the 200 right there. But I tell you what, folks, that looks dang good right there. BBAI. I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong one, but this looks good, BBAI. SoFi now. Let's go to the real chart. There it is. And the same thing applies. The Golden Cross happened here, folks. The Golden Cross, and I started talking about it. That would have been September of 2024. There's where the Golden Cross occurred. Now, let's pull up here. And ladies and gentlemen, here is where, again, the 45 and 50 never actually broke below the 200-day moving average. Sure, the current price did, and the 5 and 10-day moving averages did, the 5 being blue and the 10-day being orange. They all did drop down below the 200-day. So this would be a silver cross. I'm going to make up a term. If the 50-day, which is the yellow line, had gone below the 200-day, then yes, we would have seen a golden cross right there. And look at that big attack as it tried to break over. Look at that big effort to stifle it right there. Earnings, 0.032, estimate 0.06, actual. Hold on. Earnings 0.032, estimate 0.06. Goodness gracious, you stupid thing. I'm not moving you. 4:29, 6 a.m. before market, Central Standard Time. Okay. Earnings 32, actual. Okay. Well, folks, this is not, unfortunately, for you. By the way, whoever this posting was made by, data-driven investing. This formation here does not qualify as a triple upside crossover or a golden cross, meaning the current price, the 10-day, which is the orange line, and the 50-day, the yellow line, all being below the 200, crossing up over. And that didn't happen, so I have to agree with Cal. There is no golden cross. However, this chart formation does look good because it's close to a golden cross. And you know what's even better about it, folks? The mere fact that they couldn't push the 45 and 50 below the 200 right there. They tried, and they tried, and they tried. Look at this big dump right there on earnings day. On earnings day, look at all that red, trying to keep it from going up over the 45 and 50, and it is on its way, and it looks good. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. Equal buyers and sellers, equal buyers, sellers, more sellers there trying to stop the 5-day from breaking off the 10. More sellers there, then more buyers, more buyers than sellers than buyers right here. Way more sellers than buyers to pull it down to that. And then more buyers than sellers coming in again. And here, more sellers than buyers. Let's change this to the 10-day. And on the 10-day, yes, ladies and gentlemen, that individual is right. That right there is a triple upside crossover. The 45 and 50 and the 10-day in orange all came up and just crossed over the 200-day moving average. So Cal, he's probably using the 10-day chart. And he's pointing out that a golden crossover happened. And look at all the volume and buying that happened as soon as that occurred, folks. So he's right. There is a triple upside crossover that occurred right there. From the 8th to the 14th. It took from here to here for it to be completed. But, folks, that is a golden cross, and he is right. So, data-driven investing, good eye. But just like always here, they try the pelican head, and they pull out the pelican beak, and then they try to run it down right here. And they're going to try to push it down to halfway between the 200-day and the 45 and 50. Right there, folks. And look where they just took it to. 460, 461. That's halfway, folks. That's the halfway point. That's the buy point right there. 456.57 now. Here we are. We're almost at the 200-day right now. They've almost got it down to 1455, right to the 200-day right this minute with this red selling going on now. And there it is, folks. Look at that massive amount of selling. And again, yesterday, remember, I just told you the shorts increased and held 385,000 shares that they're probably selling right this second, folks. Right this second, to get the price down to the 200-day moving average again. And so there at 1455, folks, you're hitting the 200-day moving average. Right there, you're hitting the 200-day moving average. QBTS. Let's see here. Wasabi Packet, better than SoFi. The war profits are rolling in. PLNTRS, making me a rich man. Yep. Palantir, is that what you're saying? Yeah, PLTR is doing better. Yes, I've done very well with that in my portfolio. 5,600 U.S. Annum sounds pretty good, and my prediction is over 30% in divvies in the next 12 months. Nice. Okay, well, screw you. I'm out of here. Sold. Unbelievable, man. You think they're trying to hold this price at QBTS at 1566 or what? And as soon as I dropped it to 1566, because I sat at 1567 forever and it wouldn't sell. As soon as I sold at 66, it jumps to 69. All right, but I don't care because I'm going to SoFi land here. And I'm going down here to buy some of this SoFi right now. Because these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. And I do not believe SoFi is only going to swing trade 40 cents today. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it, folks. And I happen to know 1455 is on the 200-day moving average that they're going to bounce it off of right now. I'm ready to buy here. Just got a 1463. Notice 3 million shares have been bought at that number. 3,048,000 have been bought at 1463, folks. Now, do you know why I'm buying there? I'm not buying alone, folks. I'm sure not buying there by myself, that's for sure. I'm not buying there alone. Good, good, good. Look at those two I just got. Yeah, baby, come on down here. Beautiful. I like having a dollar cost average of 14.73, and I'm going to sell this stock at 15.20. I'm going to sell it at 15.20, folks. And I like having bought it at 14.57 just then, 14.58. The very bottom of the day's low. Nice. Now, here's something else I want to show you guys here about SoFi. On this buy low sheet, over here on the right column, on the next to the volume, this shows how much SoFi comes back from being run down. This is the end of the day rise off the low. It's come up 36 cents, 24 cents, 36, 36. And the interesting thing is, when they try to drive SoFi down the deepest, it comes back the strongest. Look back here. They tried to drive SoFi down. The difference was $5 on this day from the high to the low. It opened at $23.19. They drove it down $2 to $21.80, and then it went up to $26.97 and closed at $25.14. It went up $3.34 off the beatdown. Here's the low, $16.84. It closed at $20.12. Came back up $3.28 off the beatdown. Back here in 2021, the high was $17.88, low $13. Came back $4.58 off the low, folks, and closed at $4.74 at $17.72, near the high of the day. Came back up $4.58. SoFi got beat down here from $24.20 to $20.25, closed $23.89, came back $3.24, folks. And here more recently, look at these comebacks. They try to drive it down from $12.64 to $11.80 drop. It comes back 77 cents. They try to drop it down from $12.91 to $11.96. Freaking 95-cent swing comes back 77 cents. Oh, yeah, baby. Try and drive it down here from $10.22 to $8.88. A $1.34 swing comes back halfway. Here from $10.58 high to $9.24. A $1.34 swings comes back just 26 cents. Not that strong. But look here. $11.39 for a high. $9.31 for the low. Closed $11.39, got all of its money back that the low they dropped it down to, got everything back, and closed at the high $11.39 that day. See, when they really run it down, it comes back strong. $12.82 to $12.05, 80, 77-cent swing, came back 46 cents. Came back 43 cents, came back 57 cents. Came back 62 cents yesterday. Came back 62 cents yesterday, folks. Remember that. Came back 62 cents yesterday. Off the low, folks. And here I am buying at the low. And what if it comes back 60 cents per today again? What if it does? Could. We saw it yesterday. I don't think it's going to close at 14.55, folks. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, sir. I don't think so, folks. I just bought at 14.60 again. And my dollar cost average is 14.73, right here where all this is. APVO, let's go look at that. I bought this yesterday. Haven't made a dime on it. Hasn't moved. Hasn't moved a dime. Sell. Just sold APVO at 362. BBAI up 21 bucks today on. TMDE I made $38 on today after all. Anyway, we're going to come back over here to SoFi. And we're going to buy here again at where 2,788,000, now 2,818,000 have bought. And we're buying right now. And look at this massive number of shares that were just bought at 14.59 and a half. 370,000 shares. 3,709,000 shares were just bought at 14.59 and a half. The most number of shares bought today just bought at 14.59 and a half. I'll go in there. There's a reason there's so many people buying here, folks. There's a reason someone just bought 3 million shares at 14.59 and a half, everybody. All right? There's a reason someone just bought 3,749,000 shares, the most number of accumulated shares today at 14.59 and a half. I like it, folks. Dang, that looks good to me. I'll buy right along with them, folks. That's a lot of shares just bought right then there. 3,800,000 shares bought at 14.59 and a half. The most shares bought today at a half penny. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to see how high this goes now. Folks, you can see the buy-in right here on this candlestick. Let me get over here to the 1 day. You'll see it here. You'll see it right here. There it is. Big buy right there. Big accumulation there. Somebody said, I like it there. Thank you. I like the price there. Thank you. And someone said here, I like that price a lot. I'll buy right there. 14.60. Someone said, yes, sir, that's me. And now look at this thing just capitulating. Equal buyers, sellers, more sellers than buyers, more equal buyers, sellers, More buyers than sellers here now. And we're looking at the time 10:24. And we are looking at a nice, steady, sideways capitulation trade. And right here's the bottom, folks. When you see 1459 and a half, 3,900,000 now there, it's gotten even more. There's a lot of buying going there, folks. This number here. What, Alexa, what is 14.94 minus 14.55?
14.94 minus 14.55 is 0.39.
39-cent swing. I just don't believe it, folks. Alexa, stop. It's just been too much higher than that. We've seen too much higher. U.S. Energy is still going up, okay? This is, give me U.S. Energy's symbol again, because I've got TMD Energy. I'll just do it this way. Man, I'm so sure that they're manipulating this thing down here to make it run up this afternoon, and I really don't want to sell this here, but taking a look at that one there, man, that thing is freaking taking off right now. If it breaks over this, man, I might move my money over. I don't care, even if I sell it at a little bit of a loss. It needs to break 2333, folks, or I won't get it. It needs to break 233 or I won't buy it. Oh, SoFi, come on, baby, let's go. Time is ticking, baby. She's getting ready to explode. Ready to explode, folks. I do not believe we're going to see a 39-cent swing today, folks. I just do not believe it. Hold on. That RZLV, someone called out one day. I picked up on their behalf, really, just to see if I could help it out. But 5-cent trading range, RZLV. Stay away from that. Stay away from that. And I'm going to buy right here, folks. I'm going to buy this on the low of the day here, 14.55. $14.55. All right. Well, at least I got some of it there at the low, 14.55 today, folks. And by the way, this is on the 200-day moving average. Right now, where this price is right on the 200-day moving average. It's directly on the 200-day moving average, where the price is now if you look at the long-term chart. I showed people this earlier on SoFi. If you look here at SoFi's long-term chart, look at the 180-day chart. And it was actually on the 10-day, I think, where it was, on the 10-day. You can see it just hitting the 200-day. There it is right there. See? Just hitting the 200-day right now. It's just tapping the 200-day moving average again right now. Right there. Right there on the 200, folks. And the last time it hit that line, man, the buyers came in here. I mean, big green candlesticks came in when it hit this 200-day moving average. So this is where it is right now. You can see the price over here, $14.52, right on the 200, right directly on the 200-day that they're working for. And a good place to buy, folks, on that 200-day moving average. No, Wasabi, you're buying it because it's hitting a 200-day moving average level of major resistance. This is a 200-day average the price is sitting on right now at $14.52. That's why you buy it on the 200-day. They've never been able to drive this price below the 200-day, ever. They've never been able to get it to fall below the 200-day moving average. This stock has bounced off the 200-day every single time like a rocket. Every time they've tried to take it to the 200, it's bounced. As a matter of fact, here's the thumbnail that I'll be putting up soon. I'll be putting this soon up tomorrow. I'll show you which one I'm going to put up. Well, maybe I will. Huh. Well, I don't have the one that says bounces off 200-day, but this could be applicable, this one too. But in one of my previous streams, I had up a thumbnail. Yep, now the big bounce back. Oh, what do we got going on here? Hold on. Something just donged. I guess I just bought it $151 a share, folks. $151 a share. I guess that's the new bottom for them. Folks, remember, this stock was up yesterday, 5.88% yesterday, okay? Don't worry. We sold it up there when it was at the high. Toots, by the way, were buying in massively yesterday. Big big institutions buying SoFi yesterday. The move up yesterday was not on algorithms. It was on big institutions buying yesterday. Also, over in Europe, apparently they've reached an agreement with the EU to reduce tariffs on our cars going to Europe. And that is going to be very good. And we've agreed on a 10% across the board European tariff, is what the news is I heard. And that's a win-win for us here in America to have them lowering their tariffs on our cars going over into Europe. Iran must have got tired of bombs falling on them and called out and said, we want to pull back on our attacks. And that is another good catalyst for improvement in the market. And they want to, they've claimed yesterday, news came out, but a reliable source, that they want to resume nuclear talks about nuclear armaments. So that's good as well. Sometimes there has to be discipline for acting out of line, and they were very severely disciplined, and there's plenty more on the menu if they want to keep eating it. But I don't think they want to. I think they want to sit down and have coffee and talk about desserts. So we've gone from a situation where things were so critical over in Pakistan and India that we thought we could see World War III. Then we see Israel and Iran. We've already got Ukraine and Russia and the whole world, folks. Hell in a handbasket. All these warmongers all over the country. So let's just call it what it is. Today's low for SoFi. The technical low should have been yesterday was 1428. Today, 1450. So yesterday's low on SoFi, 1428. Today, 22 cents higher at 1450. And folks, it might not look like a win, but that's a win for us. When you see a higher low on SoFi every day, that's all you should want to see. All right? From here on out, just think about this. We have a low today of 1450, yesterday 1428. So we have a 22 cent rise today. Where would SoFi's price be if it went up 22 cents a day for 5 days? It'd be up almost $1. Wouldn't it? So just be happy. And if we have SoFi go up 22 cents in 10 days, it'll be up almost $2. And that could easily happen. So just be happy today, folks, that we have a 22 cent higher low than yesterday's low. All right? And by the way, yesterday's high was 1493. And again, this may not seem like anything at all to you folks, but today's high was 1494. And in the market, folks, pennies can make a difference. Do you think that the shorters wanted to see SoFi's higher high today and higher low today, even if by 1 penny, folks, it makes a difference? Going over here to SoFi and going to refresh the screen here. Yesterday's SoFi high, 1493. Today's high, 1494. Folks, I'm telling you, really, it's totally almost all you can ask for. And look at this. from 1494, from 1493 yesterday. Look how hard they were able to take SoFi down. From 1430, they took it down 2 cents, and then it took off like a crazy banshee. Then from 1482 today, they took it down 28 cents, 2 cents down yesterday, 28 cents down today. And then the high, 1494. So it came out at 1482 and ran up to 1494, and then they started the attack and took it down to 1450. Alexa, what is 14.9? Oh, it's 44 cents. Alexa, stop. Well, Alexa, stop. Well, that's a very common number. Alexa, stop. That's a very, very, very common number there. 46-cent swing. Look here. You ready for this? 43-cent swing, 47-cent swing, 46-cent swing, 46-cent swing, 46-cent swing, and today, 46-cent swing. Are you starting to get it? Now, I want to look at something else here. Hold on. Okay. So today shoot. So today we're seeing 1482. 1494, 1450, and we don't know the close yet. 44-cent swing today. And we don't yet know the volume, but it's already reached 32 million shares to run it down. Now, here's the thing I want you to look at, folks. Look at these other days when they ran SoFi down 46 or 47 cents. How much did it recover, okay? So here they ran it down 41 cents and it regained 24 cents. Here they ran it down 41 cents and it regained 36 cents, folks. Here they ran it down 43 cents and it only got back 4. Here they ran it down 47 cents, just like today, and it got back 35 by the end of the day. Here they ran it down 46 cents from 13.32 to 12.86, and it closed at 13.30. Freaking got 46-cent swing, and it got 44 cents back that day on 60 million shares. Here's a 46-cent swing, and it got back 23 cents off the low. Here's a 46-cent swing, and it got 13 cents back off the low. And here is a 44-cent swing, and we don't know where it's going to end up yet. But it's probably not going to end up at $14.50, that's for sure. Not based on what I just showed you there. I don't think so, folks. Nuh-uh. No, sir. No, sir. I'm not buying it. Well, I am buying it here, actually. I just got through buying it at $14.54 because of what I just showed everybody on that screen. SoFi's right where it needs to be, as I already told everybody. We sold it yesterday at the highs when it was up at $15.20, $15.30s. We sold it there yesterday, folks. We sold it in the highs. I sold all but 15 shares yesterday. Yesterday's high, $14.93. We were selling it there. $14.88, $14.89, $14.90. We sold it. I was selling 50 shares at a time until I had 15 shares left yesterday by the close. That's all I had left. Well, there she goes, folks. The new definitive bottom, $14.50. The new definitive bottom, $14.50. And just like I told you it was going to do, it's going to bounce right off the 200-day moving average. Just like I told you it would, folks. It's going to bounce off the 200-day right now. And I'm going to come over here to the one-day chart and show you exactly what I mean. 1 day, please. The one-day chart. There we go. Now, you won't see it on this chart, but on the 10-day, boy, it just bounced right off that 200 right then. Just bounced right off of it. Volume not available. Well, okay. You want to show us the one-day chart? Are the lines available? Well, let's just get over here. Not a whole lot of accumulation here, folks, at this price. Just somebody wanted it there during the pre-lunchtime takedown. BDMD setting itself up for a great day trade. Eric McCambly. BDMD. Okay? Never buy a stock at 666, folks. Never buy a runaway stock at 666. Don't do it. Never buy this stock at 666. Don't buy any stock at 666 unless it's dropped down significantly to that price. All right? So that's a no-no. That's an absolute no-no. Sorry. That price is on my sell sheet, not my buy sheet. And here we've seen a lot of effort to push SoFi down. But yesterday's low was, as I already said, much higher than today's low of 1450. Does that mean that they're going to try right now during the lunchtime low to get it down to 1427 because it was the low yesterday was 1428? They could try that. They could try it. But I see 1,500 that want to buy at 1450, and I see only 300 that want to sell. Yeah. I see now 536 that want to buy at 1449 and no one that wants to sell at 1450. Don't know how it could still be falling here, folks, but we're now 20 cents higher than yesterday's low. We're 20 cents higher than yesterday's low on this stock. Good job, shorts. You got the stock to drop to a low 20 cents higher than yesterday's low. Man, how did you do that? You guys are really in control of this stock. I can see you got this thing. You got your fingers in this thing, and you just got it like a boot stepping on a rattlesnake, don't you? Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Because if you did, the price of the low today would be below yesterday's low, not 20 cents higher. So unfortunately, your apparent victory today of driving SoFi down 2.7% matters not, because yesterday SoFi was up 5+%. SoFi was up 5.88% yesterday, shorts. So this is like 2 steps forward and 1 step back. And then 2 steps forward and then 1 step back. And then 2 more steps forward. And is that your winning strategy? Shorts? 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Is that the new strategy for attacking SoFi with all you got? Because right now, we're 22 cents higher than yesterday's low, even with all of your naked shorting. And just so you guys are aware of this, you see this under short interest where it says fails to deliver? I want you to look here what the shorts have been doing lately that's been backfiring on them big time. They, on these days here, you can see they had a lot of failures to deliver. And what they've been doing is failing to deliver $4 million worth of SoFi stock, or $5 million worth. And the intent when they do this, when they fail to return, is their intent is to take this $4,152,000 worth of shares and sell them the following day. So the price drops from $617 on the 29th to the 30th, $15.99, because they've got all these shares that they failed to return, $4 million worth, 256,000 shares that they held. Okay? Well, yesterday, the shorts held 385,000 shares. All right? Failed to return. So here's what I want you to see. Right here, look where the problem began. This worked so well for them when they ran it down from 1617 and failed to return $4 million worth, and it got it down to $15.99. They decided to double down and then failed to return even more shares, 5.6 million. But look at the price the next day. They got screwed. They tried to sell all these shares like they sold all these to make the price drop from 16.17 to 15.99. But they sold all these and the price went up to 16.44. Uh-oh. So up here, you can see here, they failed to deliver 3,500,000, 212,000 shares they could sell the next day, and they made the price fall from 1683 to 1618. See how that worked? Then they came up here, and they naked shorted 1,800,000. But the day before that, look at all these days. They failed to deliver 214,000. The price went from $11.95. They were going to sell these shares the next day, make it fall, but no, the price went up to $12.73. They naked shorted $283,000 worth, kept all those shares to sell the next day to make it fall, but the price went up to $12.87. So then they said, dang, let's double down. So they naked shorted 1,800,000. That's 143,000 shares to sell the next day to make the price fall, and it went from $12.87 to $13.72. That's horrible, shorty. Then here, They decided to naked short 772,000 to keep these shares and not return them. They sold them the next day, and the price went up a penny. Jeez. This isn't working out well for them. Here they failed to deliver $127,000 worth. They were going to sell them the next day to make the price fall from 1094, but it goes to 1098. Here, they were going to keep 970,000 shares dollars worth and keep them to sell the next day. They made the price go up again from 1231 to 1288. Ouch. Then here they failed to deliver almost 900 million, 64,000 to sell the next day and make the price run down from 1320, but boom, it goes up. This is costing them big money, folks, and they're getting fined for doing it. Here, they decided to naked short 20,000 shares worth $266,000 to keep it and sell the next day. The price went from 13.18, almost went up a damn dollar on them. You'd think they'd have learned their lesson, but yesterday they failed to return 385,000 shares. So they could sell them today to make the price drop, folks. They finally have a little success here, at least at lunchtime, but we'll see what happens after lunchtime when they've got to start buying back all the shares that they borrowed yesterday. They got to buy them back at some point, folks. They're going to begin somewhere. They got to buy them back. Checking out the fear and greed index as of 18 minutes ago, people's appetite for risk is high right now. $14.66 is the buy-in. You'll sell it at $15.20 or $15.13 tomorrow or the day after. Look, you don't know, but the options right now are most definitely, the technicals are absolutely perfect for short SoFi right now. And so we have a triple crossover on the 10-day chart. We just showed you that that's already just occurred. A triple crossover on SoFi's 10-day chart. We also have shorts which have reduced their position big time from 30% of the free float down to only 12.89% yesterday. And that was back in March, folks, that they were shorted 30% of the free float, and now they're only shorting 12.89. By the way, of all the calls yesterday, 16 million in calls, 3.65 million in puts, and 55% of all calls placed yesterday were bullish. Next, just be aware of this. Resistance at the top today, I had a price $14.96. $14.96. I don't know if you could see that right then. Let me refresh this screen. Piece of paper I have here showing top resistance. Top resistance at this number right here where my finger is. You see that number? 14.96. And today's high, just below that. Today's high, 14.94. I missed the high by 2 cents today. Or where the most resistance was going to be. Hey, Kat, look at RUN. It's almost 50% down. Folks, this SoFi is bouncing off this 200-day. It's not going to stay below 14. It's not going to. It's bouncing right off the 200-day now. Are you in? Okay, I'll take a look at it. And that sauna has gone over 266, but man, it's got to go over 270, folks. It really does. It needs to go over 270 for me to be interested in it. Because I've seen it go up over 266 to 270 before because of momentum and then come right back down below that 266. And I mean fast. Because momentum carries it over the 266 to 270, but then, wah. So watch out. That's why my buy-sell sheet, it shows you right here, buy-sell sheet. Look at these numbers. Sell 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. All right. So that's where I'm selling. Well, there goes SoFi, folks. And 1455 is another one on my buy and sell sheet. Look at this number, folks, and why I just bought there. Right here, the buy sheet says buy 50. It says to sell if it's going up to it, 54, 55, 56. But if they're dropping it, buy back 56 right there. Buy back 56. Buy back at the 56 or 55, folks, when they drop it down to that. And so Wasabi Pocket, as you can see, this thing's taken off now, just as I predicted it would. Just like I thought she would, right off the 200-day moving average. That's why I wanted to show you that chart. On SoFi, that's why I wanted to show you that chart. I wanted you guys on SoFi to look at the long-term chart, and that's the 20-day. You can look at the 20-day and see it. And if you look at the 10-day, it's even better. 10-day right here. So just then, they just took SoFi right down to the 200-day moving average, which was at $14.52 a share. Right then, just then at lunchtime or pre-lunch, they just took it down to the 200-day moving average, and it bounced right off of it just like I thought it would. And look at the buyers come in then right there, okay? So you can see, even though these lines here aren't showing, there's the candlesticks, and there's where it hit the 200-day. And you can see Wasabi Pocket. This is why I told people to buy there on the 200-day moving average. Not so they can lose more money, but so they can make money bouncing off the 200-day, which it's doing right now. And you can see it with your own two eyes. And now it's going to rise back up above this big wall of accumulation at 14, 60, 61, 62, 63, right on back up because, first of all, it was artificially driven down to these numbers in the first place. All right, they're using, like I said, naked shorted shares to sell the following day, and they held back yesterday 385,000 shares. Hey, Alexa, what is 385,000 times 14.60?
385,000 times 14.6 is 5.621 million.
Alexa, stop. So the shorts had 5.6 million. No, the 200-day average is on this chart at $12.43, but I'm looking at a 10-day chart, folks. I'm looking at the 10-day chart, and on the 10-day chart, The 200-day moving average is at 1453. Right there it is, this green line, the 200-day moving average, 1453. That's why I told everybody it was going to bounce off that right there. And now look at it, it's at 1460. And I'm going to buy more of the dang thing right now. By the way, just so you know, where I just bought, it is the most number of shares bought today has been purchased now right here at the price I just bought, 1460. 3,547,000 shares have been bought at 1460. Yes, sweetheart? No, I'll take a break. I'll come up and eat. So, let's look at RUN right now. Nope, it's back down below 566, and there's the attack. See? It's exactly what I'm talking about, folks. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Watch out. If it goes up to 570, they'll come at it from there, and I called that, folks. I absolutely called that. Mark, I use all different charts at different times. There's better times to use different charts than different occasions. There are. You'll see how it works out. That's why I move around when I get on charts. Why I move around and I change that, because it gives you a different look, folks, when you go out and look at the 1 year chart. Look at the 1 year chart. The thing broke off the 200. It just had a triple crossover right here on the 1 year chart. It did a triple crossover on the 1 year chart. Right there. April the 28th. It started April 25th, and it ended on May the 7th. And then that was a triple crossover right there. That's the one that this guy on X is talking about, I guess, on the 1 year chart. But there's the 200-day, and I see it at 1245 on the 1 year. But I'm using, just to give me a more tighter reference, I'm using the 10-day. And right there, the price just hit the 200-day moving average, doink, and went right off of it. And look at all the buyers that came in as soon as it hit that 200-day moving average right there. See that? Beautiful. And now we're going to go to the 1 day chart. And right there, folks, is there. Look at that, 1453. 1450, the 200-day on the 10-day chart. And off she goes, back up over the 200. All right. I'm going to be back in 5 minutes, everyone. I'm going to play you some of my music while I'm gone. I hope you enjoy it. This is me, Tyler, last name Self, and I'm an artist all over the world. My music is being played right now in every country you can think of, and you can listen to it too right now while I'm on my break. And I will be back here in 5 minutes. And I hope you enjoy whatever song happens to come up on the music, and hopefully it won't go into a bunch of commercials. So here we go. We're going to play you some music now of my making. What in the world? Hold on. That is not music of my making at all. Skip. Mute. There we go. All right, now we're going to play you some of my music starting now. Tyler Self, SELPH. I'm on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. Come on over and subscribe and stream my stuff. This song is called L.A.
There was a girl I knew before, knew her well, she lived next door. She passed you by and make you turn around. She even turned the old guys' heads and made them wish that they were kids. The other girls wish she would just leave town, 'cause no one looks down when she's around. She She knew she'd had it, and she thought that it would go to waste if she stayed here in our little town. And when she graduated, never hung around and waited, hopped on a jet and she got out of town. She thought LA would be her kind of town. She thought she'd get discovered, thought she could make a scene, saw herself on the cover of her favorite magazine. But soon her money was all gone, and this she hadn't counted on. She thought by now she would have got that break. She started working at a bar to keep from losing her new car. She's only 17, a lot at stake. She had $10 to a name and finally got a call from some producer, says he has a part. He told her that he couldn't pay her very much at all, $500, but she'd get that start. He knew she wanted that with all her heart. Then he said, you want the part? Here's all you've got to do. We need to see some skin. We want a photo, all of you. No reason to be shy. Come have a drink or two. I'll wipe that tear from your eye. To make a long, long story short, I guess I'm happy to report she never ever did that magazine. She turned and walked right out the door, even though they offered her much more. She finally got a chance and made it clean. Tonight I saw her on the movie screen. She knew she'd get discovered, knew she would make the scene, knew she would make that cover of her favorite magazine. The choice she made was right when she was 17. Knows it was worth the fight to keep her reputation clean. And now she's on the silver screen. searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head, running round inside my head. There in my head I hear a tune, and the lyrics, they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, then I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll tell you why that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause once it's there for good. 100 years from now it could be. Listen to my little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah, when they lay me in the ground, my melodies will still be round for years and years and years. You see, it's almost immortality. That's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. No, I don't really know. But when it's time that I move on, you see, my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way, like Elvis Presley and James Brown, whose songs will always be around. I hope that my songs too remain when I am on a different plane. On a different plane. My songs will still remain. And who knows when I'm beyond the grave, may tune into radio waves to hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know it note for note. As long as YouTube still exists, no reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics, hear my sound. No, I will never really leave. My songs, they're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. Yeah, that's what it means to me. A state of immortality. That's what I'm trying to achieve. The state of immortality. That's what it means to me. Take my place in history. Immortality. Immortality.
Gosh, that song is loud. Immortality. I'm sorry that song was so loud, everyone. Man, that thing banged out. Alex McCall, hey world, you still playing QUBT and RGTI? Oh, BBAI, up and up and up. Okay. Well, let's see SoFi do that too, folks. Come on, SoFi. Let's get some flame under you. Let's light the flame. BBAI. Let's go look at it. Ah, yeah, starting to make a move. I see it springboarding. I also see SoFi starting to springboard here. Going to come back up over 1466 very soon. And folks, there was a heck of a lot of accumulation at this stock today. Look at this. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20 million shares traded in a 10-cent range. It was actually in an 8-cent range from 1465 to 1459. A 7-8 cents range. 8 cents. 1466 to 1458. Look at all the shares accumulated there, folks. Yeah, I like BBAI. I think it looks good. Also, EYEN. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. It needs to get over 513, folks. EYEN. If it breaks 513, this thing's out of here, and I'll be buying it. If this thing can get over 513, solidly over 513, I'll be buying EYEN. And it was already down as low as, wow, $3 and 306 low today. 306 low on EYEN. 306 low, and now it's at 508. Man, look at that. From 513, you sell, folks. Buy back 508. That's one of the things on my charts. EYEN. Man, she just broke 513, folks. She's out of here. All right, I got to do this, folks. I'm out. And I'm in at I'm in at 513, 514. Buying at market right now. Buying at market again at 513, 511, 511 I just bought. This is EYEN. Buying at market. It needs to break over 513, folks. It needs to go on over this in a big way. It needs to go over this. And if it does, it could go much higher. Yeah, we're going into unknown territory here. EYEN. There it goes. There it goes. And that's not a dog head, folks. That's not a dog head. I just got a 508 buy. Man, there's been a lot of shares bought down here, folks. A lot of shares have been bought down here in these fours. She's breaking away. Man, is she being manipulated around the 508, folks. They just want to hold here now, 508. Jeez, oh, Pete's. A lot of shares have been bought down here, way down here in the 420s, folks. Man, I want my dollar cost average at 408, folks. I want my DCA 408. I mean 508. There it is. There it is. My dollar cost average is 508 now. Golly, man, you guys. Wow. Unbelievable. I'm going to get my dollar cost average under 5. My dollar cost average is 501. Now $5. They're going to take this thing down to 466 since I started buying it at 513 when it broke over 513. You see why you don't buy stocks at that number? Folks, I should be buying now at the 466 and sell at the 513. My dollar cost average is now 496 though, folks. Is my dollar cost average now. I like that. But dadgummit, man. Look at that chart and the thing's breaking away. It's breaking away. It's breaking away. It's absolutely breaking away. You start buying it on the massive breakaway and it pulls the dog head on you there too. Every one of these stocks, folks. Look at all that attack sell-off right there as soon as I started buying it on that breakaway. EYEN. Unbelievable. Jeez, oh, Pete's people. Amazing. You know, they're really working it now because they're even throwing in half orders here, 473.06. So they're going to settle in here. And this is the number they're going to settle around now to try to piddly-paddly it around with fractions of share buys as they hold it now. And I'm down $137. And, well, folks, you pick either the right time to get in or the wrong time to get in. And I unfortunately just picked the wrong time to get in when it looked like it was breaking away. They pulled the old fake maneuver on me. And that's okay. I'm going to keep buying it every time I get a chance when I've got money to do it. Every time I have a chance, I'm going to buy it. Every time I get a chance to buy more, I will. I don't even give a dang if it's 2 shares at a time. I'm going to keep doing it. Just bought 478. And now I'm only down 94 bucks. Look at the bid between the spread. There's an 11, 12-cent bid ask spread. 464 on the bid and 466 now on the ask. So they just tightened it up, and they're really attacking it down now. They're really attacking this freaking thing down now. 457 on the bid, 460 ask. 458 on the bid, 460 ask. 459 on the bid, 460 ask. 459 on the bid, 465 ask. 460 on the bid, 465 ask. 460, 65. 460, 65. And folks, they're going to try to hold this thing at 466. 460, 65. 461, 65. 461, 65. 460, 65. 460, 63. 461, 63. 461, 63. This damn stock is up 55%, folks, when I started buying it. 460, 62 now. 460, 62. Bid 459, 460. 459, 460. EYEN. 460, 62. Yep. 460, 62. 460, 61. 456, 460. Golly, man. Wow. I picked the wrong time to get in on this one. EYEN, man. They had faked me. Golly, look at that thing, man. Look at them collapse it down to the 45 as soon as I bought it. Well, at least the buyers are coming in here. Buyers outweigh the sellers at this price right here. Jeepers creepers. It's the dog head. Goodness gracious. Right down to the 45 and 50, and they're going to ride it along here, and they'll get it down to right here at 449, 450, and it'll sit here for an hour and 2 hours and 3 hours and 4, and then God dog it, man. I freaking fell for it again. The dog head pattern. And just look at it just sitting here, folks. Just sitting here. All right, let's go look at SoFi. Again, see the thing? Bring it up, head fake it down, ride it under the 45 and 50, just like I just said. That's what we're about to see. This is the same chart pattern, folks. This is the love pattern they've got on everybody. And, amazing. They're both doing the exact same thing. The reason I got my eye on this is because Double K called it out earlier. Said, hey, look at EYEN. So I went and bought it. And now they're going to accumulate it right on the 45 and 50 here. Just buying it and sitting it right here on the 45 and 50. Just riding along happily, da-da-da-da-da. Amazing. 50-day moving average on this chart right now on the 1 day is right there. And they're just going to ride right along it as long as they can, folks. $462.63. $462.63. $464.65. Buyers are coming in here. We got more buyers than sellers here. 463.66. Is that what it is? 463.65. But ladies and gentlemen, make sure you understand this is not manipulation of the market holding the price at 466 or trying to keep it at 466. That's not a sign of any kind of manipulation at all. That's just happenstance, pure happenstance, absolute and complete chance that they would drive the price down and try to get shares at 466 a share. Don't be confused. Interesting how won't drop another penny, folks. Just right on the 45 and 50 day at 458, 455, 456. Right along this 50-day moving average rising. Look at the 200-day moving average rising. Look at the 45 and 50-day moving average rising. All long-term indicators are rising here, folks, as they try to short sell it down now. And the most shares now being bought at 458. The most shares have now been bought at 458 a share. And that's good because the most ever bought was down here at 435. So it's good to see them come down to this and then sit here and accumulate now much higher than that. That is good. That's a good sign right there to see that accumulation down here at 435 and then now see them drop it to there and accumulate at 458. That's a nice increase. That's a nice jump up. Yeah. That's a nice increase on the new shelf. There's the new shelf right there. Lunchtime low, 30 cents higher, or 30 cents higher. Lunchtime low, 30 cents higher. Beautiful. I like it. Yep. Here's the low this morning. You know what would be neat is if I had a way over here to show you the time, what time this was executed, this order, so you could keep, that would be a good chart to come up with, folks. We ought to develop something like that that can put the time over here too. Well, look at that, folks. Now she's jumped from 458 up to 465. And again, that's all just coincidence, folks, that they would try to hold it at 466 or below. But she's got some volume buying in it to her here. She's got people coming in on her. $459, $462. $459, $462. The stock is still up 54%. EYEN. Well, folks, the damn thing won't move a penny now. And I'm surprised that my dollar cost average is right here at 461. It should be sitting here. This is where my dollar cost average should be. Does anybody have a stock that's running? I've had Mara for 6 months and I'm down 1%. Maybe this would be better in AMD. Don't look at TMDE. She's up 16%. Well, that's okay. I made money on TMDE this morning. The question is, when are the shenanigans going to end on this stock? EYEN. When are the shenanigans going to be over? Buyers equal to sellers. No candlesticks at all. Buyers more than sellers here. Virtually no candlestick action. And folks, this is what they love to do. They like to get a price down like this and then keep it off the radar. Keep it off the radar. Nothing to see here. Nothing to watch. Don't look this way. Don't look over here. It's only up 55%. It's going to probably drop. Don't look. Don't watch. Don't pay attention. Keep your eyes on somewhere else. Focus somewhere else. But I'm not. I'm focused on this. And I see the bid just came up to 466 and the ask is 471. And I love seeing that. Then they try to come in under and squash it. Chintzy little sell right there, folks. That's pretty tiny right there to try to stop it from going over 466 here. That doesn't look like much effort to hold it there. These buyers are coming in, folks. 461.49. Bid is now 462. Bid is now 463. I'm presuming only because it's filling 464. Look at the effort to hold it at 466, folks. And we are in the middle of lunchtime. Lunchtime low, baby. Hey, Austin, if you're listening, here's where I would buy this stock. EYEN at 466. Just nibble at this. Okay, just buy, 5 or 10 shares here right now because they're trying to hold it at 466 for the lunchtime low. And that's your favorite time to buy usually is lunchtime. And I would agree with you right here. 466 is a beautiful number, or anywhere below that would be good on EYEN. And I could be wrong, so don't go too heavy. Just buy 5, maybe 10 shares. And then let's just watch and see where it goes from here. But I have a feeling from what I'm looking at here that it's going to go up. Yep. And the bid just rose to 463. Now the bid is rose to 464. Very interesting. The bid is ask is 470. Here we go, folks. Ask is 470 now. Bid 465. Ask 470. Oh, yeah. And now the bid is 466. Ask 470. That's the end of any 466ers are gone, folks. And if you're shorting this stock, you need to make a move now. If I were you, I would buy this, seeing that you can't hold 466, man. I'd buy it. And the bid just came up to 467. You better get out. You better get out now. Oh, my. And the ask is 470. And look at the chart, folks. Look at the 5 and the 10-day. The 5-day just came over the 10-day right there. This is the 5-day in turquoise rising off the 10-day. And this is the white 45-day. and the 50-day here. Look at this candlestick. All buyers on that candlestick, folks. And now the bid is $469, ask $470. She's pinching to the upside. She's pinching up. The desperate shorters drop in a bid of $462 to try to get an order at $466 to fill. The desperate manipulators drop in a bid of $462 to offset the ask that's going higher and higher. There it goes, right on up. Bid now $465, ask $468. That won't get you anywhere, shorty. This is looking good for us here, folks. We're looking good here. Filling orders at 467.65 now is good. Now filling at 468. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Here she goes, folks. We're getting the asking price. All these low bids are not filling. We're getting the asking price, 468 now. One last chance for 466 buy, folks. One last chance for a 466 buy. And now the bid has come up to 466. The ask is 468. So there's no more 466s, folks. Oh, she's rising, folks. She's rising. She's rising. Now 467.68. Nice. Get on out of here, baby. All the market manipulation at lunchtime just ended. The deal, the blue light special is over, folks, at 12:48 p.m. The market maker's manipulation price has ended now. Please make your way to the exits and make sure you take your toddlers by the hand. Don't leave anything in the store. If you brought it in here, take it out of here with you. As we see market manipulators throwing in huge spreads now against the bid and the ask in a desperation effort to get a 466 hold on EYEN. And look at the number of shares now accumulated there. The most of any level is going to be at 466. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm using the right term, accumulation, not selling. All right? The term I'm using is accumulation of shares here. All right? Not selling of shares, accumulation of them. And now you can see the bid has come up to 465 and the ask is 468. And now all orders are filling at 467. And that's the ominous end for the shorts, not to be able to hold 466. And I'm sorry, but they gave it an effort, man, and they're giving it all they got here. You gotta give them a big A for effort to hold 466, folks, a share. And let them get a few more buys in here. Let them get a few more buys in here. I want to see where they're filling, though. Whoa! A spike to 474. Ask 474, folks. Bid now 470. The lunchtime, the manipulation is over. And Austin, I hope you bought at 466 there at lunchtime. Congratulations, because it's 478, 480 now. And here we come up over my dollar cost average. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. Look at this chart now. There she goes. EYEN. There she goes. She's off to the races. And they let me get my dollar cost average down to 496. Folks, let me tell you what's about to happen here, unfortunately. This price is going to come up here to 494, and they're going to stop it right there. All right? They're going to stop it at 494 a share, 2 cents under my dollar cost average right now. Oh, no, she went over me. I'm up $60. I'm up $63. I just sold 20 shares. I'm selling around the 508 because I know they love that number to run it down from. And I just sold the last ones at 5, so I'm going to stop. I'm up $28. I got 427 shares left. And I'm going to let them buy from me 507, 508 because I know they love to attack those numbers. All right, just sold 504. Just sold 505. Folks, these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. 511 through 520 are all on my buy-sell sheet, as well as the 506, 7, and 8. All on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Notice where the price is now on my dollar cost average again. On my dollar cost average, they just took it down to. You see that? Okay, here it comes back up now. Back down to my dollar cost average again. Yep, here they come, right here. Okay, folks, you got to take advantage of this. You got to take advantage of these big gaps. I'm going to show you what I mean here. Okay, watch what I'm going to do here, folks. I'm buying at my dollar cost average, of course. Buying on my dollar cost average. Buying 1 penny below my dollar cost average now. Of course I am. Of course they've got it there, folks. 486, folks. Well, heck yeah, that's where they're going to set the price. All right, now watch what I'm going to do here, folks. This is all I can do. This is what they're going to do here, folks. I really don't have any choice here in the matter because they're going to trade around my dollar cost average over and over and over, folks. That's what they're going to do the rest of the afternoon. And unfortunately, I'm going to be stuck having to play the game that they do every day, accumulating at or on my dollar cost average and letting it only go up 1 or 2 pennies. Now, they'll let it come down here 6 cents below me. They'll let that happen, but they won't let it go over my dollar cost average more than 2 or 3 cents. That's just the way it is, folks. And I have no way of knowing how it is that they or why or how they're doing it, but they do this every day, folks. This has become every day. Every single day, this is what happens. Man, I already told you when it was running up that they were going to stop it 1 penny under my dollar cost average. I told you they were going to do that. Didn't I say that? I sure did. I said, folks, now watch what's going to happen. This price is going to run up and up and up and up, and it's going to stop 1 cent under my dollar cost average. SoFi at 1446. Thank you for letting me know. Wow. Do you see this shit, people? I just put my sell order in here below where it was. There we go. I'm on EYEN, folks. I'm up $59 on it right now. I don't know why they let it go above my dollar cost average, but they finally did. I guess they just wanted to get all they could there around me. Okay, now they're going to bring it down to 488, 489, 493, 494. And I'm going to be selling all up through here. All the way up to 513 I'm going to sell. But first, I'm going to get to buy some of these down here right now. Maybe even as low as 488 and 489 will fill. But right here's where they're going to come after first, folks. 494 and 493 is what they're going to come after right now. See? Bam. I just picked them up. 490, 490. I just got 490 twice. That was sweet. Got 490 twice there. Because I expected him to do that, folks. That's what manipulators do. Then they sell higher, folks. This is how the market makers do it. This is how the MMs do it, folks. What I'm doing right here, this is how they do it. Just stick with me here. You'll see how this works. You'll see how it works. And here we go. Let the selling begin, folks. Just bought at 494. Just bought 491, 491, 491. Just sold 495. See? So the shares I just bought at 491, I'm selling 495 now. Just sold 495 again. Just sold 496. And I expect 499 to get 493 again. Just sold 498. $50 up right now. Gonna sell I'm gonna take away 499. Coming in at 494 now. They'll come down here again right now. They'll come down here again. Come on, shorties. You know you can dump a bunch there and get these down to 493 again. Come on. I just sold 496. Bid is 495, ask is 498. Bid is 495, ask is 498. Bid is, 499, ask is 502. I just sold at $5. And there she goes, folks. Sell 507, 508, 506, please. Sell it. Sell 5, 13, 15, 16 right up here. Sell these. Sell through here, folks. Bring these buy orders up here to $5 now. 501, 502. Bring them up here. 497, 498. Bring them up. Got 27 shares left. Come in under here. Put these buy orders in here. They'll bring this thing down here. They'll come to me. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Sweet. Nice. Now come back up here. Start selling. 513, 512, 511, 510, 59, 508, 57, 506. Just bought $5. Sell here. Sell here. Got them trading in the trench here, folks. Trading in the trench. Trade in the trench. You buy here, you sell here. You buy here, you sell up here. It sounds crazy, folks. Trading in the trench. Might as well. Might as well. Notice where the price has been dropped back down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Once again, folks, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. Wow, everyone. Unbelievable, huh? To watch this day in and day out, run it up to 513, 514s, down to 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Run it back up here and then down to 2 cents under my DCA. Amazing. And then take it right back down to my dollar cost average and sit it there, folks. Pretty wild. Pretty wild to see it again, folks. Today. Now filling 2 cents below my dollar cost average. How is it, folks? How is it? How is it again? How is this happening again today? I just filled 5 cents under my dollar cost average. And now it's back to my dollar cost average. And I'm just going to sit here and fill 1 cent below and 2 cents below my dollar cost average like they are all afternoon. The bid $4.97. The ask $4.99, and my dollar cost average is $4.98, folks. The bid is $4.97. The ask is $4.99, and my dollar cost average is $4.98. And now, I guess I don't have a choice. I have to fill at $4.99. I have to buy at 20 shares over my dollar cost average. I don't know how that is. I have no idea, but they're letting it happen. It's over my dollar cost average, folks. And that sure is a nice sight to see. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy more of it here. And I just filled at $5. And I want you to know the most shares today have been bought at that number right there, $5, folks. The most shares accumulated at any number today has been at $5 a share today, right there. $5. More people have thought that was going to be the place to buy than any other number, folks. $5. More people thought that was the place to buy it. Now, some earlier today, as it was dropping from 523, thought, I'm going to get out if it goes below 5. So they sold here. Most people sold here when it dropped below $5. Right here at 5, they had their sell orders in. If it got to 5, they wanted out, and they sold out. But now it's going up to 5, and everybody that wanted to sell at 5 already sold all the 5s. You get it? They've already sold all the $5 shares, folks. This is what all this mass is here. They got scared when it broke below 5. They all sold right there. They all sold there, folks. Got to understand how they do this, folks. And there won't be any resistance there now to it going up. This was the resistance that would have held it from dropping below $5, and it caved in. And a lot of people sold there when it got there. They were scared. Then the manipulators, they came down here with it, and they just bought and bought and bought because they had intentions to take it all the way back up here over 5. And now their intention is to sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average and accumulate all the shares that they can. Or at least at $4.88 a share, which is they're trying right now. So I just bought $4.85 just then. And now I just $4.92. $4.85 I bought, and it jumped to $4.92, folks. Dang, I bought a $4.85 and it jumped to $4.92. Now $4.93. Nice. Man, that was it. That was it. The drop before the pop, folks. That $4.85 was it, man. That was it. Look at this thing now. $4.90, $4.96. And I got a $4.85 on somebody's dump. Nice. Oh, yeah. I got a $4.85 buy. Suckers. And there's a $4.89 buy now. I can't even scavenge up another $4.85 no matter what I try. There's a $4.88 buy. That's beautiful. And there's a $4.88 again. I love it. Bring that dollar cost average down. And a $4.91 I just filled. Being that dollar cost average down to 488. 489 I just filled again. Beautiful. Look at the market makers working this thing. Man, this thing's being manipulated like crazy. It's up 64%. Huge amounts of volume here to buy it at 488, one of the favorite numbers of manipulators. It's one of their favorite numbers, 488, folks, to accumulate stock and sell it then at 520 later on. This is their favorite ploy. 488 buy, sell 520 a few minutes later, and watch people all be astounded. Watch them all be astounded. And look at that. Now the bid is $4.99 and the ask is $5.03. And I'm up now $90. I'm up $90 right now. Just sold another 20. Now I'm up $33. But man, are they manipulating this thing? Oh my gosh. Guess what you got to do here, folks, is just keep buying this apparent love number of 485 from them, and then keep selling it up here. Just sold 489. Just sold 489. Trying to buy 485, trying to buy 486, trying to buy 487. Just bought 485, 485, 485. Just bought 484. Just bought 482 now. Just bought 480. Just bought 480. And they're really working this thing down, folks. They're really working it down. EYEN. Look at them trying to shake everyone out of this thing, man. Big time washout here. There it goes back up. There she goes. Here she comes. Bam, I just sold. Amazing. They take it right up to 483 right there just then. 483 is what they just took it to. That's where my sell order was sitting, at 483. Pretty amazing to see him work on my numbers, folks. At this price where they've brought it down to and are sitting right now, I'm down $2.85. It's something, folks. They actually have their ask at 278. 2 cents below where I'm trying to sell it. Oh my gosh. Well, I just sold 480, 482. I'm up $17. And this is sort of what happens to you, folks, when you get your dollar cost average over the 488 number that they love to wipe out and run down from. So I'm just going to start selling these shares here. I'm going to get out of this. I'm up fractionally right now on EYEN. And I'm just going to keep putting these sell orders in up here. There we go. And I'm up $20.13 on this position right now. EYEN. The bid is 482. The ask is 484 on it. EYEN. And they'll bring it up, like I said, to 487 soon. So now I'm going to take that away and take that away, because they're going to come up here to 487, folks, this afternoon. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And I already said that to everybody today earlier when it was way down here and it started coming up. I said, folks, look at this. They're going to bring this price up now, and it's going to come up to 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And it stopped there, folks. I told you they would stop it here. I told you it would be stopped right here, right below my dollar cost average. I told you that would happen. I don't know how I knew it. It's because they do it every day. Could be how I knew it. They're trading around my numbers, folks. And In case you didn't know that, look at the bid, 487, the ask, 489. The bid, 487, the ask, 489. And my dollar cost average is 488. Hey, oh yeah. All right. Let's come down here and buy 2 cents under my dollar cost average now. Yep, here they come, back down. Right to my DCA, folks. Buying on my DCA. Boom, ba-da-da-da-da, boom, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. By the lows, that's the way it goes. And everybody's a highway, that's all the byways. 2 cents below me, 6 cents above. That's when I'm selling, and that's when I fall in love. You know what I mean? It's funny reading all the comments in here. Most people talking about stocks, and Gary always in left field talking about whatever. I love you, Gary. That's right. Lost my wife. I should be happy, but I'm feeling blue. And you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Said I ain't got nothing new. I went down to the pub to have a pina colada. Told my car away, I had to pay $100. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep on partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. You said I ain't got nothing new. Said I ain't got nothing new. I lost my little dog, and I can't find one shoe. But you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. songs written with, and it was actually originally created by Jimmy Tedder with the melody line, and then he allowed me to embellish it and change some of the words and throw in a few changes here and there, and hopefully you enjoy a little music there in the middle of our session today, the middle of our trading session. Good old SoFi. Good old EYEN here, holding it 1 penny below my dollar cost average, folks. EYEN trying to hold this stock 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Again today, folks, it's the 1 cent below game. It's not let it go up a penny and hold it as long as they can, with me up $25 on it today. $25 I'm up on this. Now I'm up $29 as they accumulate it directly below me, 2 cents below my dollar cost average at 1:32 p.m. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Isn't that phenomenal? Isn't that amazing to see them do that again today, folks? Hold the price 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And by the way, look, the bid is $4.77, and the ask is 2 cents below my dollar cost average, $4.84. Yep. It's again, folks. It's again. You see it again. $4.84, sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average with the ask price. I don't know, folks. I don't know what we're going to do to get away from this. I don't know how I can stop it from happening. I don't know that I can. It just seems like it's always the same thing, folks, here. So I'm out of this damn thing. I've seen enough of the 2 cents below me's. Here you go. Buy for me at 2 cents below me, okay? Come on up here and buy from me at 2 cents below me. You can buy all you want here, 2 cents below me, like you always do. So just sit there and just buy them all. Amazing, folks. And, you look at a chart of this EYEN stock, and you find out that I got in it here, and then they drove it down here with a nutsack, and then all they've done is just sat here 2 cents under my dollar cost average for half an hour, maybe. Look at the 200-day moving average, though. Look at it, rising and rising and rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. Folks, the whole time this manipulation happened, this 200 went from there up to here. And all the time that this holding here was happening, the 200 went from there to there. And even now, as this is being driven down just below my dollar cost average, the 200-day is rising. Okay? They're all rising. Everything's rising. Everything is rising here, folks. EYEN. Chart. EYEN. Everything is rising. And because I'm a firm believer in that, I'm going to buy it here. And I'm going to buy it again. And I'm going to buy it again. And I am looking at the chart. And I'm going to pull it over here. I'm going to put it under a microscope. I want to get even more defined. And I want to watch this turquoise and orange and white and yellow all of them amassed together, the current price, the 5-day, the 10-day, the 45-day, the 50-day, all of them right here smashed together, folks, completely consolidating, and everything converged together to break to the downside briefly and then springboard. Because that is a handle if I ever saw one, folks. That's a handle. We got to cut back over to the left, and this is a handle. Will we see the drop and then the pop? Will we see the brief, quick attack and then the pop? Is that what we're seeing right now? Is that what we're seeing right here? I think it is. God's number buying. Just got 477. Just bought 477. Just bought 470. And nope, just bought 480. Just bought 480 again. Yeah, I think this is the pop, baby. 480 again, now 480 again. Trying to buy 479, can't get it. Got 479 just then. That's probably the last time for that. Yep, 479 again. Got 479 again. And the reason I'm buying this here, folks, is kind of think this thing's going to springboard right here. Just has all the looks of it. 479 again I just bought. I bet I can't get a 478 order to fill. The bid is 477. The ask is 480. You better look at this chart, folks. More buyers than sellers. More sellers, more sellers, more sellers, more buyers here. Bid 477, ask 480. That in and of itself makes me feel good, seeing that they're not even trying to get a buy of 477 anymore. I just filled at 478. And again, they're not even getting a 477 buy anymore, which is a number they love to accumulate before they let it run up. 477 is a number they love to accumulate. And I'm trying to buy 479 now. There it goes, folks. It's just out of here. We're at 480, 482 now. We're at 480, 482. And I'm trying to buy 481. I can't fill it. There we go. I finally got 481 to fill, and that took a long time for 5 shares at 481. I'm going to try it again. The bid is 480. The ask is 482. The stock I'm on is EYEN. The bid is 480. The ask is 482. And keep in mind, I was just buying several shares of this at 477 2 minutes ago. 477 is where I was buying 2 minutes ago. And now I'm having trouble getting 481s to fill. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. Let's go. And I finally got a 481 to fill there. It took a long time for that 481 to fill with a bid of 480, ask 482. There we go. I just got a 480 again because they just dropped the bid to 477 when the ask went up to 482. Got a 5-cent spread on it now, folks. It's good. Market makers are freaking out watching this now. I don't have any sell orders up here for sale, so there's nothing they can tell what I'm doing. Bid is 479, ask is 482 on it. EYEN. Take a bigger look at the chart right here. EYEN's chart. Man, look at that big old run up. Look at that big drop. Look at it make it move like it was going to run. Then they pulled it down for a small nut sack below. Now they've had a half an hour of nut sacking on this thing. A half an hour of nut sack. Man, usually after that long, 45 minutes to an hour of this kind of sideways, boom, she goes right off. I mean, off. After that long of sideways, folks, it goes off to the upside because this is consolidation, it's capitulation, it's convergence, it's compression. It's all coiled up, folks, ready to spring and leap up here. That's why I can't get any of these orders to fill at 479. Here's the last one, 475. Here's the drop before the pop. Here's the drop before the pop, folks. And look at the bid, 471, asks 479 to try to get a 475 buy. I just bought 475 just then. Right before 2 o'clock, folks, we're going to have a 2-hour power hour on this stock. 2-hour power hour coming down the pike. Two-hour power hour coming at you, folks. Bid 471, ask 474. Are you kidding me? Bid 471, ask 474. Where's the 466 strength? What's this wimpy 471.74 BS? Why can't you get this thing down to 466? You shorters don't have any nads anymore? Somebody said they just bought SoFi at 1436. So you guys are now going to show your weight and your power and get a 472 buy. 472. Where's the 466? Where's the 466, you clowns? Now you raise it to 474? Oh, man. It's all come and done for you, hasn't it? You just raised the bid to 478? I'm coming in there. You're about to go over my dollar cost average right now, whether you want to or not. 479 now, folks. Oh, and we're 479, 482 on the ask. 478 bid, 482 on the ask. And that ask is 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Of course. The ask price on EYEN is now 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Unbelievable, folks. There it is. The ask, 482. The bid, 474. An 8-cent gap, but they're sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average again. But you know what? I like seeing that this time of day. I sure do. I like seeing it this time of day, 147, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Because usually it's about 215 when the price is sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. All right, honey buddy. Is it windy out there? Goodness gracious, folks.
Unknown caller.
Telemarketer. Huh. Look at this thing, folks. EYEN, folks. Look at the chart. Riding along right below the 45 and 50 as the 200-day rises and rises and rises and rises. That 200-day has just kept rising and rising and rising all during the time when they accumulated there and when they just accumulated there. The 200 has not stopped rising, folks. The 200-day has not stopped rising on this stock, even though they're now trying to hold it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Well, it's been some pretty rough days of trading here lately, trying to make any money because of this daily 2 cents below me. And sort of ironic to see that once I get in it, they run it way down, and then I buy, and then it comes up and it stops 2 cents below me. Right there. This has been every day of this week almost, folks. But, hey, I can't complain. I still made about $4,000 over the last week. And so I'm not going to complain about that. But it's getting kind of tired of watching the market makers sit 2 cents or 3 cents under my price for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And I really don't know how they're making any money that way. I don't understand how they're making any money that way. Does anybody else? I mean, aside from the fact that they bring it up to 2 cents below me and then down here, and then they buy a bunch, and then they bring it up here, and I guess they sell it all there, and then they buy it here, and then sell it there, and then buy it here. I guess that's how they're doing it. But day after day, we watch them just sit up here under me, 2 cents under me, and just fill orders, just fill orders. Heck yeah, long calls and puts. Got 1430 on SoFi, all right. Good. Let me take a look at SoFi right now and see where it is. Okay. Well, hell, I was selling SoFi up here in the 1460s earlier. I sold about freaking 400 shares up there. And I took the money and moved it over here into this stupid stock, which they've now held 2 cents under my dollar cost average. That's a dang good buy right there, 1430. Congratulations. We'll see 16 by the end of this week, folks. Most likely. And you're making money, baby. That's it, the low of the day. Well, it's not the low of the day, but it's close enough. And remember what I said? Yesterday's low was 14.29, and they wanted 14.28 today. I told you that earlier today. And look, they got it to 14.28. They did take it down 1 penny below yesterday's low, folks. I told you so. Look at yesterday's low, 14.28. Oh, my gosh. They equaled yesterday's low just then, and I called that earlier. I called that. I told you they'd take it down to 14.28. They might even try 14.27. And look at that. They just tied it. Man, oh, man. I called that. I called that, completely called that right there. I called that 100%. I told you all they're going to try to take the low down to a penny below. And this is the swing, see? 14.94 to 14.28. This is the swing I expected. 14.94 to 14.28. This is the swing I expected. And that is a 66-cent swing. Yesterday's swing, 65 cents. Today, 66. You see? You see there? I told you it wasn't just going to be a 30-cent swing today, this afternoon. I told you, no way they're going to have a 39 or 34-cent swing. That's going to be in the range of what we've seen here lately, the 60s. And there it is, 66 cents. What do you know? Yeah. Yep. Tried 14.28, did not get it. See, that was the low they had yesterday. And look at this. Yesterday's high, 14.93. Today we beat the high, and today we equaled the low. And now the question is, how much will it come off the low? Because here it came off. Look at it came off the low 57 cents here, 24 cents off the low here. Closed 62 cents off the low yesterday. They drove the thing down 65 cents, and it closed up 62 cents off the low yesterday. Now the question is, where will we end up now closing? How much off the low will we come up? 13 cents? 11 cents? 21 cents? 23? 17? How much will we come up off this low now? That's the question. That's the question to be asked. How high will we come off the low? How high we're going to come off the low? And we're already up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cents off the low already. And how high will it go is the only question. Not if it will, but how high it will go now. From 1:55 p.m. on. How high will it go up? And what's the volume on SoFi right now? How high will it go now? So you can see how this high-low sheet that I got, it really can be a good predictable. It helps you with predicting things. That 66-cent swing, chance there, 66 cents, folks. All that chanciness. You think that was just You think that was just coincidental? 66 cents? Does anyone honestly think that that number of the range today was coincidental and not coordinated and worked out amongst the market manipulators? Of course it was. Yesterday was 65 cents. Today, 66 cents. It's all being manipulated, everyone. All we got to do is find the bottom every day, right? That's all you got to do is every day find the bottom. And sell that high and know it's going to drop 66 cents when you get out at the high. That's the average these days. Good to know that. I think it's good to know. I think it's valuable information. Checking on SoFi institutional owners. How are these people verifying that I'm a human? Still 1,002. No one has sold a penny today. Not a single share being sold today. And now the question is, how much higher will it go up? It was 66 cents. It's already recovered 11 cents off the bottom, folks. 11 cents back up. And if you look at this sheet over here, you'll see that, oops, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry. If you look at this sheet over here, you'll see that 11 cents off the bottom is the least it will come up. It's either going to come up 11 cents or 13 or 17 or 21 or 57. We don't know how much. Or 62. It could come up off the bottom now. We don't know how much it's going to come off the bottom, but we know it is going to. Don't we? Of course we know, because it always does. It always comes off the bottom, people. A minimum of 11 cents, everybody. Don't panic. It's not going any lower here. 50 million shares traded. Still 2 hours left. We're going to go to 77 million shares today, folks. Now they got to start buying all those shares. They just ran it down. They got to buy them all back and return them now. Time to return them. Let the returning begin, folks. Let the buyback begin right now. The damage is done. Yep. Yes, sir. Time to let it run, boys and girls. You got your 66-cent accomplishment. Let's give them a little golf clap. They got their 66-cent swing. But remember, SoFi yesterday, shorty, was up 5.88% yesterday. So now, how much is it down today? Oh, it's up 1.8% right now as we speak from yesterday. So nice job getting the price to fall 1.8% higher today. Even with all your manipulation effort. And folks, they're going for 14.27. There it is. They got a penny lower, everyone. I called this earlier today. I said they're going to try to take it down to 14.27, ladies and gentlemen. They got to show how strong they are. And the price is now down 64 cents. They just had it down 66 cents. They just had SoFi down 66 cents. So not only did they go for a 66-cent swing, now they made it fall 66 cents. They got the double 66, folks. Let's give it to them. Now, don't pay any attention to the fact that SoFi's price 9 months ago was $6 a share. Don't do that. Matter of fact, don't go back here historically and see that the price of this stock, October the 1st, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, 8 months ago, $7.61 a share. $7.61 8 months ago, and now $14.23. And I was telling you all to buy this stock 6 months ago, and you all know that. So a little rundown of 4% means absolutely nothing to all of you who went long in the sevens with me 8 months ago. They're not even putting a bump in this stock. Yesterday it went up 5-point-something%. Wood Knuckles Cove got a 1424 SoFi. Remember yesterday, SoFi was up 5.88% yesterday. SoFi was up. 5.88% SoFi gained yesterday. Just keep that in mind as you watch them try their little trick. Okay? Look at the 5-day chart. It's down 0.5% over 5 days, folks, even with today's monkeying around with it. It's down 0.5% over the last 5 days, even with today's maximum rundown effort. It's still up. Look at the 1 year chart, folks. SoFi's up 121% since 1 year ago. And you guys are going to worry about 4% down, or anybody else today worry about 4% down on a stock that we've more than doubled our money on over the last year? Man, I had people coming in here last week that were talking crap, and then I had some of my long-term people came in and said, I bought SoFi at $7.23 because of Catfish. $7 below where we are now. They bought in because of me. And they've doubled their money. Nicely. All right. So here we are. EYEN. Ah, nice. I'm up $68. How it is that they're over my dollar cost average, I have no idea. But I can tell you one thing. They tried to keep it under me for a long time, folks. And now, the cool part is, I'm going to let them buy shares from me at $4.88. Their favorite number to accumulate, and I'm going to be up $60 every time they buy from me there. And I don't even need to put that on there. But kiss my ass, shorts. You can't hold it below me today. I just sold at $4.86. I just sold at $4.86, and I'm up $54. I just sold at 488. And I'm up 66 bucks on this position. I just sold at 488. And see, I'm just going to let them take these shares from me at 488 all they want. I just sold at 488 again. And now they can buy from me at 489. Come and get them. The bid is 486. The bid is 487. The ask is 488. The bid is 483. The ask is 488. Just sold 485. The bid is 484. The ask is 488. And again, folks, I have no idea at 2 o'clock why the price isn't 2 cents below me like it always is. But it's not. And again, since they love this number to buy, I'm just going to let them keep buying it, folks. While I'm up $60-something. And I'm not in a big hurry to sell it, folks. But they're going to want to buy it from me at 488 because it's their favorite number to accumulate, folks. And we might even get to sell these 488s over 520 before this afternoon is over, knowing this stock, how fast it can take off. And so I'm not really in a big hurry to keep selling too many shares here. If they don't want to take them from me at 488, they don't have to, but I'm not going to sell them for less. And I have a feeling soon they're going to start selling at 489 and 490 and 491 and 92 and 93. And when that happens, I'll know this thing is going off, and then I'll come over and start buying more of it. But right now, it's just going to be a game for me to just keep buying here at 484, 485, 486, and just make them buy from me. And they're at this stage, they've got to sell them to me and what I want them for, or they got to buy them from me for what I want for them. Period. And kind of interesting to see a stock that has had this much interest in volume all day suddenly stop moving even 1 penny either direction. And so the bid now is 486. The ask is 487. The bid just went to 487. The ask is 488. And I just bought at 486, and I just bought at 482, folks. And I just bought BBAI at 408. I just bought BBAI at 408. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this stock here, I just got to pick up some shares down below my dollar cost average at 480. I just filled. And the bid is 478 and the ask is 488. The bid is 478 and the ask is 488 on EYEN. Unbelievable, folks. A freaking 10-cent spread. And now they have the ask at 482, folks. And they dropped the ask now to god dang 481, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Unbelievable. That's right, folks. The ask price is now 482, 2 cents, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And the friggin' stock is up 61%, folks. And it has been for 2 hours. Sitting up 61% for 2 fucking hours. Look at that thing, folks. Just look at that thing. Just look at it held down here at 273 or 473, 473 again. And now 476. 473 right there, 473 right there, now 476, the same number is here. All just below that 45 and 50. And as it started to go over it, as it started to move a fraction over it, boom, right back down to the same number, 476 again. Look at the buys and sells coming in. Look at, they came in for a big buy on it, and the sellers equaled the number, just dumped the same amount. Then the sellers came in more, sellers more, sellers more. Right here before at 215. Can't even get it down to where they held it here for such a long time right there. Look at that. Look at that, folks. Look at that price held there from 12:30 in the afternoon all the way up until 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, it runs up, it breaks off the 45 and 50, gives you that head fake, take it back down to just where they were here again. Can't even reach that now. Can't even get that to accumulate now. They're accumulating here. Can't get this number now. They're trying for it right now. 477, folks. God's number. I'm just wondering when they're going to really let go on this thing and come in on this thing, and they're going to show their real cards. Man, that's a long time of accumulating this stock at $4.77 a share, ladies and gentlemen. That is a fucking long time. A hell of a long time at one price. And then here again, trying to get it again, folks. Trying to get it again. $4.77 again right now. God dang, man. Look at that. Fuck. Oh, God, it's so disgusting to see this shit. God. Look at the whole time the 200's gone from down here to right there to right here to right here. Telling you what, when this 200 gets all the way up here and hits this thing's going to freaking skyrocket then. Just a matter of time before it gets there too, and then it pushes that off. I wish I had the time to wait for that to happen, because it is going to happen, folks, eventually. And you should be watching this stock. EYEN, you better be watching it, because when it gets to that, the 200 meets the manipulation line, then the manipulation ends there at the 200 day. Just like the manipulation on SoFi today. Bouncing off the 200-day moving average. I'm holding my ground here, folks. The bid is $4.76. The ask is $4.77. There's no more 10-cent gap between the bid and the ask on this mofo anymore, like there was 5 minutes ago. So the monkeying around is ended on this thing. There's no more 10-cent gap on EYEN. You got to buy it or you're going to have to leave it, folks. It's as simple as that. And there is no more 10-cent manipulation going on with it. It's locked in at $4.77 ask, $4.76 bid. There's 6 cents below my dollar cost average accumulating. The most shares that have been bought today were at $4.66 a share, and I told everyone to buy there. I told you all to buy there, and I did, and that's why I'm actually up right here. That's why I'm actually up $8.72, and the price won't move. $2.20, riding it out. Waiting for the shenanigans to end. There they go. The shenanigans just ended. That's it, folks. It's all over. They just hit a 473.4, and now it's at 479. And that's the end of the shenanigans. And I'm up $17. I got 482 shares. I just sold at 478. Now I'm going to sell at 479. I'm up $20.57. I don't want anything else to do with this stinking stock. And so I'm going to be selling here, and I'm going to get rid of it all. And I'm going to buy something else that's going to go up much more than this. And right now I'm up $20 on this position. I just sold some more, selling some more. There we go. That's very nice. Selling at 478. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Now I'm going to move it over to something I know will go up higher, SoFi. And someone else said they bought at 14.30, so I'm with you. I'm all in there with you right now. And I just bought at 14.30 as well. We're 2,200,000 shares. And I just sold EYN at 484. And I'm buying SoFi now at 14.30 right now. I'm buying with 2,320,000 others shares. And the price is now rising. I just filled at 14.31. And yes, I am buying 20 shares at a time at 14.30, now 14.31. And my dollar cost average on SoFi is 14.69. And I like that because I'm going to sell it at 15.20, people. That's right. I'm going to sell SoFi at 15.06, 7, 8, 15, 13, 14, 15, all the way up to 15.20. I'll be selling it in our future. In our very near future, according to the options players who all think that SoFi is going to be at 16.50 next week. All the options. And it's called, ladies and gentlemen, it's called the Elliott Wave. And the Elliott Wave technicals right now show SoFi by Friday at 16.50. The Elliott Wave technicals are showing SoFi by Friday at 16.50. And it's probably the reason that they're driving it down today like this, because they know that. And that's why I'm buying shares here at 14.30 and 14.31. And look at that BBAI now. Jeez, oh Pete's. I made $18 on it. And I just sold out. I made $18.20 on BBAI. Back to SoFi. All right. Let's see if we can buy some 14.29 or 14.28 today. That was yesterday's low. I will try to buy it now. Trying to buy yesterday's low. Got it. 14.28. Nice. Just bought yesterday's low. And my dollar cost average is now just over 14.66. It's 14.69, my dollar cost average. And I'm going to go in again here and see if I can get 14.27. That'd be nice to buy at the low they were shooting for today, 14.27. There it is. Come on. Let me have that. Let me have that. Give it to me one more time. Look at that, 14.2777, folks. 14.2777. Well, I'm buying at market now. I can't even buy there. Buy market. She's out of here, folks. 1427. Look at that. I put it in market order. I get it to fill 1427. They weren't going to fill it otherwise. They weren't. They weren't going to give me that 1427 if I didn't put it in market. I had to do market to get it. I did. Had to do a market share order to get 1427 to fill just then. All right, well, the question will be, how much will SoFi go up tomorrow? And I got my dollar cost average down to 14.69. Nice. All right, well, good job today, shorts. You got SoFi now. Over the last year, SoFi's only up right now after your manipulation today. SoFi's only up 121% over the last year now. Man, that's impressive, shorts. And over the last 6 months, you got SoFi down 14%. That's impressive, shorty. But over the last year, you're not looking too good. You're not looking good. You're not looking good at all. Pitiful is what it looks like. Sad. Down 121% shorts over the last year. Whew. Yike. Look back to August the 5th. August the 5th, folks. Today is June the 17th. August the 5th. 601 share price for SoFi on August the 5th. September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 10 months later, the price has gone from 601 to 14.26 a share. And now currently down, not 66 cents, but only 63 cents now. So they had it down a whole 66 cents, folks, today. We got to revise the low now. 1424, 1494. Okay. There it is. 1424, 1494, 70-cent swing, and this is more in order. See, 65 cents, 74 cents, 68 cents. This is where we're at, folks. 68 to 70 cent swings right now per day, and we just got to catch the bottom each day. All you got to do is catch the bottom each day and the top. And then you make awesome money, folks. That's a big swing. It's a nice fat swing there. You know, back in the day, just 10 months ago, back in August, SoFi wasn't worth day trading because the swings were only 20 cents, 17 cent, 30 cent, 35 cent, 26 cent swings. And the volume was only 24 million, 26 million, 27 million. The price was only $6 and $7 a share, folks. And it was only swinging 26, 30, 16, 18, 19, 20 cents a day. Look at the volume now. It's gone way up here. It's huge, huge, huge. 78 million, 76. Folks, you know how hard it is. And the price is in the 14s, not anymore in the frickin' 6s and 7s. You know how much money they're spending trying to control this thing here? This is costing them tons of money to try to keep it down. Costing them tons of money compared to a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, a year ago. Well, there she goes. Back over 1430 now. MMs, I guess, all got out. At the time is 2:30, folks. 230. And they're already coming in. I'm glad I just bought at 14.28, folks. I'm glad I just bought SoFi at 14.28 and 14.27. I sure am. Look at that, folks. Nice. EYEN. Well, I made $42 on this stock today, folks. I'm up 282 shares. And I'm going to get out. Let them buy them from me at 488. Let them buy them from me at 487 and 488, where they've bought 336,000 and 303,000 today. So let them just buy more at their favorite numbers as long as they can, is what I would say, folks. And, congratulations if you bought some of this and made a little bit of money on this one today, EYEN. They sure as hell beat it down. They tried to scare everyone out of it. But she did indeed start to make her move. And you can see I'm up $48.68 on this position now. And the bid is $489. The ask is $492. I just sold $490. Just sold $490 again. And my dollar cost average is $491. But because I day traded the stock, I'm up quite a bit. I'm up $52 on it right now. And I'm just going to keep selling them here, $492. The bid is $482. The ask is $487. I'm so sick of seeing this, folks. I'm up $43 on this position right now, and I'm out of it. Be honest with you, I'm just glad to be out of it over my dollar cost average. I've got 142 shares left now. I'm up $40.50 on this stock. EYEN is the stock. And I'm just going to hold now. I've only got $400 in this thing now. Now let's get back over and look at SoFi. Good. Well, I can't buy any more at $14.30. So I might as well try, though. Try $14.31. Look at all this volume here. 3,900,000 shares bought at $14.30 today, folks. See, you think somebody wanted to get it down and maybe had negotiated a deal with someone to sell it to them at that price so they could buy almost 4 million shares there? I think so. Just bought 10 at $14.32. The stock I'm buying is SoFi, SoFi. This is it right here, EYEN, folks. EYEN. Some big buys there and big buys there coming in. Bid is 486, ask is 492. And that is all so they can get a 488 buy on it as long as they can, folks. And this stock is no longer up 60%. It's up 65% now. So it's gone up 5% in the last half hour. And I just bought SoFi at 1431. And I'm trying to buy here with the other people who've bought 3,975,000 shares at 1430. And I just bought 1431. And I'm just going to put pressure on them. I just bought at 1433. And by the way, a lot of buyers just came in at 1431. 2,171,000 just came in and bought at 1431, folks. Just so you're aware of that. Just bought again at 1432. I'll do that all day, folks. Just bought again, 1432. And now I'm going to try to buy where 3,975,000 other shares were traded. And this thing is about to get skedaddling out of here, folks. And if I was you and I was a short, I'd make the exits. Right now, I would be making this noise right now if I were you. If you're shorting this stock, SoFi, now's the time to make your exits, folks. Now's the time to make your exits like this. This is what you should be doing, folks. All right? That's the sound you should be making right now to the exits. On SoFi, you've had a good day. You've ran it down good. I know it's still up this week. I know it's still green. And I know that yesterday it went up 5.8%, and today you could only make it fall 4% or so. But I want to thank you for trying so hard. I mean, you tried so hard. Yeah, I know you're trying to get it back down to $6. Just keep trying. Keep trying. You'll get it back down to 601 maybe. I mean, it was only 10 months ago. I'm sure you can get it back there in 10 months, back down to 601 again, Shorty. I'm positive. I have faith in you. I really do. I believe in you. I believe in your power and your authority. Your authority. Respect your authority. Look at them trying to buy here where they've already bought 4 million shares today, folks. They're trying to buy more there now with me, Catfish Tyler, where they bought 4 frickin' million shares of manipulated shares. They've bought 4 million of them. And this is probably, I'm not sure, but probably Morgan Stanley that's buying them. This is probably Morgan Stanley buying right here at $14.30 a share. By the way, I'd also like to let you know that tomorrow I'm going to put up a thumbnail about Cathie Wood, and it's going to have a picture of her, and it's going to say, please sell more SoFi. And the reason I say that is because 2 sales ago, she sold at $7.26 a share, and within 3 months, the price hit $18. 2 months ago, Cathie Wood sold a boatload of shares at $11.63 a share, and the price has since gone to where we are now. So, yes, Cathie, if you can hear me, please sell more SoFi. Okay? Please sell more SoFi. And I just bought SoFi along with 4,072,000 other SoFi buyers. I just bought at the same price as all of this 4 million others right here at $14.30 a share. And I like to buy where more people have bought the stock today than at any other price. That's right, folks. Up here, 4,200,000 bought at $14.60. And here, 4,080,000 at $14.30. So we're almost there. And it will be by the end of the day. It will be. This will be the most shares bought at $14.30 by the end of the day. Because we got to surpass 200,000 here and 200,000 there. And we will. We will. You'll see. Right here, it's going to be 4,200,000 plus. Right now, folks. And they're going to fill their coffers here at $14.30 a share. And just watch them load the boat. And now it's filling here, unfortunately, for the shorts. Unfortunately for the shorts right now, orders are being filled here at 1431. But they're trying to make this number the most accumulated amount on the board. And you can see that clearly. Look at all the buys coming in here, though. We're at 2,554,000 now. 2,554,603. 2,554,603. 2,554,603. 2,554,738. 2,554,738. I guess there are no more at the 738 at the 1431s. Yep. Now 2,000,000 209,000, 2,098,329. $2.1 million here now. Uh-oh. And now we're adding shares at 1433. So this is definitely over. And this is definitely over now. Oh, someone just bought 2.1 million at 1432, folks. Someone just came in, 2.1 million shares just bought at 1432. Listen, somebody sold them there, but someone else bought them. And holy crap, what's this here? 3.5 million just bought at 1431 and a half. Yike. I guess somebody feels like it's worth it to buy 3.59 million at 1431 and a half. Golly. Now 3,604,000 there. 3,605,000, and they're buying at 1431 and a half, folks. Well, I see all these numbers changing. I don't see this one changing, though. Nope, I don't see that one changing. 1430, that's done. I don't even see the 1431 and a half getting any more now. It's all up here now, 1432, where the buys are going on. EYEN. Huh. Well, I'm up $40.51 on this position. And you know what? I really don't have anything I can lose on it. I've only got 142 shares, so I got about 500 in this dang thing. Jeez, oh Pete. Folks, I'm sorry that I bought this stock today if you guys were in on it, because I stopped it from going up anymore. And I apologize. You can see where I got in and started coming in right there, and then look at them, just not let it move anymore after I got in. They just said nope. That's the end of that. And I'm going to sell 142 shares right now at $4.88 a share. Goodbye. And when I sell them, I'm going to make about $50. As the bid is 486 and the ask is 488. And here we go. And I just sold them. Thank you very much. Or at least I thought I did. I heard it ding. The bell dung. Ding dang dong. Sell market, I'm out. And I'm out. Thank you very much. I made $39.09 on that stock. I'm out of EYEN. And now I'm going to come over here and buy my old faithful SoFi. Try and buy it at $14.33 now. $14.32. And here, folks, I see interest in this. More buyers, more buyers, more buyers. And I'm coming in at market. $4.35 I just bought. $14.35 I just bought. And folks, I'm going to take a break. Just bought $14.35. $14.35. And I'm going to take a break here. Oh, I've had the 5-minute back in the whole time. All right, folks. I'm going to be playing you a little bit more of my music here. And I hope you enjoy it.
Join me
The Michigan Lottery has 4 new instant tickets called Electric Games, and they're a surge of fun. But there are some misconceptions.
Can I use my Electric Games tickets to charge my phone?
No, but there are electrifying top prizes up to $4 million.
Will playing Electric Games affect my power bill?
No, but with the multiplier and bonuses, they're wired for winning.
Do the tickets come with batteries?
Again, no. But there are $212 million in prizes. The new Electric Games from the Michigan Lottery. Knowing your limits is always the best bet.
Huff and Even More Puff has come exclusively to FanDuel Casino. And to celebrate, new players get 500 bonus spins. That's even more than ever before. Sign up for FanDuel Casino and get 500 bonus spins to play Huff and Even More Puff. Must be 21 plus and present in select states. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus spins that expire 7 days after receipt. Bonus spins received in increments of 50 and may only be used in the state of first deposit and on select games. Restrictions apply. See terms at FanDuel.com/casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Think about the people who inspire you most. Guess what? They don't have all the answers, but they do know how to ask for support when they need it. Therapy is a great way to find that support. BetterHelp has experienced therapists ready to help you with challenges ranging from clinical issues to the stress of everyday life. And it's convenient too. Build your support system with BetterHelp. Tap now or visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/Spotify Music today to get 10% off your first month.
Both of us knowing that our love is real. This is our way of showing the way we truly feel. Thinking now of the good times we've shared in the past, and we both come to realize that we want them to last forever. Together. I think of the future and living with you. Nothing else I could dream of that I'd rather do. So we'll share all our feelings and erase all our fears, and our love will grow stronger as we share the years together. Sharing our lives together. Forever, ever, and ever. We accept that the future may sometimes get rough, but we know that we'll make it, 'cause our love is strong enough, and we won't let anything stand in our way. No, nothing can come between the love we share today and forever. Together. Together. Forever. that hospital bed. Remember just exactly what the good doctor said. He said your test results had really baffled them all, and there seemed to be no vitamin E in your body at all. And they were all appalled. And what the doc suggested sounded strange, I won't lie. And though I'm rather skeptical, I'll give it a try. See, the doctor told us not to worry, we were in luck. Told you and me that what you really needed is a handful of nuts a day. And everything will be okay, just a handful of nuts. He said, would help you find your way out of the hospital bed. Just a handful of nuts. A handful of nuts a day. He said a handful of nuts keeps the doctor away, and you should have a handful of nuts every day. It's something that I must admit I don't understand, but I got some nuts for you, so hold out your hand, and I'll fill it up with a handful of nuts. Oh, I'll tell you what. See, the nuts I've got for you, they will make a great snack. Let's put them somewhere safe so they do not get whacked. It's a mystery how holding nuts can make you feel good, but I think you better hold them like the doc said you should. Said a handful of nuts is the one thing you need. A handful of nuts to get your vitamin E. A handful of nuts, let's let the treatment begin. A handful of nuts, I'm all in. Oh, with a handful of nuts, I'll tell you what, I'll do a handful of nuts. I hope the ones I have will do for you. Handful of nuts, for sure, anything for a cure.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of Catfish Tyler music. We'll have to hold this song for the next time around. There we go. All right. Let's move this 5-minute break off the screen so I don't forget it this time. And back to the action. What's going on now, folks? Holy smokes. Look at SoFi climbing. SoFi is climbing, folks. And she's no longer down 66 cents. She's down 52 cents now. Oh my goodness, look at her climbing, folks. Nice. How's our EYEN shares are trading higher after the company announced it entered into a securities purchase agreement for a $50 million private placement in public equity with institutional accredited investors. God. Holy crap, folks. Ridiculous. Well, it is what it is, folks. What's on the move right now besides SoFi going up here? Let's go look at the chart. EYEN. There it is, folks. EYEN. 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 There it is. I made $39 on this stock today. It was manipulated all over the place. As you can see now, even it's being manipulated big time. With price jumping all over the place, folks. I feel good about where I have my money right now. Man, look at that EYEN get attacked right there. Man, somebody's got their finger on that thing, boy. Look at all that red selling, all that selling. 679, 683, 676, 680, 677, 682, 674, 680, 661, 670, 665, 664, 663, 664. Oh my gosh. Wow. Talk about a roller coaster, folks. 661, 665, 657, 661. Jeez, oh Pete's. EYEN, folks. Wow. I'll stay away. I'll stand back. 656, 659. 664. I'm just going to call out the bids here. 661. 660. 661. 651. 652. 651. 656, the bid. 655. 656. 663. 666, bid now. 667. Ask is 670. Ask is 678. Ask is 679. Ask is 671. Ask is 677. Ask is 682. And I just bought it at 675. And since I know they want to try to accumulate as long as they can around my buys, I'll just put in some more buys there right at my price. 676 I just got. $674. See how that works? So now I just keep putting my buy orders in here right below me. 674. And I'll keep selling up here at 686. Where's the dang thing now? 637? Holy crap. 627 now. Buying. 638. I like that number. See if I can get a 633 here. 633 right now. This crazy stock. Took it from 667 down to 633 just then. Well, I'm up 26.64 on it now. Up 27 on it now. Up 25 on it. EYEN, folks. Up 27 on it. Up 26 on it. Up 27 on it. Up 28 on it. Up 24. Jeez, oh, Pete's, folks. Look at this thing get manipulated. I'm out. Jeez, oh, Pete's. I'm up $25 on it. I'm up 25 bucks I just made on that. Profit loss day, 25.39. Man, oh man, that thing is just all over the place, folks. You don't know what this thing's going to do. EYEN. You just don't know what it's going to do, folks. Just getting manipulated all over the place right now, big time. Bid is 633, ask 645. Bid is 634, ask 640. Bid is 635, ask 640. Bid is 635, ask 640. I was hoping to catch it and see it just really rocket, man. Just rocket, man. Because a lot of times, this kind of manipulation like this, it tends to lend itself to being very rocketish. And I'm just looking now for that 5-day to come up over that 10-day, and I'll be buying the crap out of this. I'll sell SoFi and buy the hell out of it. Ah, look at SoFi breaking up over the 200-day moving average right now. Yeah. Look at that, folks. Awesome. At the end of the day, SoFi breaks over the 200. All the shares we bought at $14.30. Yeah, baby. Comes up and breaks over the 200-day moving average at 316. Folks, 317 is a common time for SoFi to take off. 317 is a common time for SoFi to take off, folks. I'm going to keep messing around with this stock here. I'm going to try to buy 655, one of their favorite numbers on it. And I'm going to sell it at 666. After I do. There it is. That's mine. Take it. I just got 634 buy on it. 634 buy. And now I'm going to sell it at 648. Watch. And there it goes. Are you kidding me? Up over me again. Here it goes. There it is. I just sold it. 649. Now I'm going to buy it back at 640, 633. Try and buy 643. I came close there. They're running this thing all over the place, folks. They're running it everywhere. You might as well take advantage of this. This thing is taking off. EYEN, folks. It is really taking off. I just can't believe they yanking this thing around 5 and 10 cents at a time right now. They should be. There you go. Hell, they won't even let me fill when it gets down below my buy order there. Shit, come on. Are you kidding me? Golly. Jeez, oh, Pete's. They drop it down here to below me and it won't fill. Well, I'm not going to chase this thing up. I'm not going to chase it. No way. I'm out. I take my orders away. I'm staying away from this thing. I'm staying away from it. It's like juggling. Let's go back to SoFi, dadgummit. There she goes. Now we're moving. Coming underneath this one, I'll feel much better. Yeah, SoFi looks strong. That's a short-eating porpoise, baby. Short-eating porpoise right there. Just bought 1447. Trying to buy 1446. There is a lot of buyers here on this side of things for SoFi here. And I'm going to hold this SoFi overnight tonight. And looking up here at the charts, SoFi looks very good. SoFi looks very strong. And ladies and gentlemen, what you're about to see this afternoon could indeed be a golden cross on the one-day chart with the current price, the orange 10-day, and the yellow 50-day moving average crossing the 200. And that would be a triple upside crossover, and it would be what is known as a golden cross. Now, if you look at SoFi's 10-day chart, you'll see there already is a golden cross. It happened right there. And when golden crosses happen, stock prices, well, once SoFi went up 130% after a golden cross, everyone. And we had one crossover here, there, and now here we've got another crossover yesterday, and now here we have a crossover happening on the 1-day chart. Not yet on the 10-day, but let's look at it. And I'm telling you, if this price here and the blue and orange cross the 200 right now, with all these buyers coming in here, watch out, shorts. We're looking at the 10-day moving average, and there's a lot of buyers when you drop it below that 200-day. Look at the buyers come in. And there was a lot of institutional buying yesterday. There was a whole lot of institutional buying going on yesterday, people. Go over and watch Trending Stocks yesterday's. His name is Cal. And ladies and gentlemen, this 45-day, the white line is a 45-day. It's rising off of the 50-day now. You can see the 45 days rising off the 50 right now. And you can see the 5-day is leaving the 10-day behind. And this looks very strong for SoFi, folks. And you know what? I'm kidding. I'm kidding you not. One of these days, folks, we're going to see this formation happen. And we're going to see the 45 and 50 come across the 200. We're going to see the 5-day go right on up here. We're going to see the 5-day gape away from the 10-day. And the next thing you know, all these lines are just going to go virtually straight up while we're here watching it together, folks. The news is going to come out, and it's going to get halted on us. And some of you who haven't already put your sell orders in up as in the 20s and 30s will wish you had when they stop that halt. And, folks, I'm serious. One day we're all going to be here together on this channel together within this year, and we're going to see this thing suddenly turn immediately after this crossover happens. Because, see, when they realize finally that it's over, man, it's over. We're doomed. They will start buying out on top of each other so fast, and the price is going to run up so fast, folks. And it's under these conditions where they begin to, you'll see this 45-day is rising off the 50-day now. And look at the buyers more than sellers right there. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. And folks, out of the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 candlesticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you might say, 7. We're right equal, folks. But look at the size of these buying candlesticks here coming in. Larger than the sells, larger than the sell ones. Look at this sell one. Look at the size of that candlestick, how small that is. See this buy over here? It's 3 times as much volume as that little sell right there. See that? This right here is 2 times the volume buying in with the price here than the sell right there. 2 times the volume buying in. And look at the volume here trying to sell. It's so small, this candlestick, you can't even see it, folks. There's no selling going on here. There's no massive red attack on this stock SoFi right now. No big, huge red candles. There was one right here that tried to stop it, but look where the price was then and look where the price is now on SoFi. I love it, folks. SoFi looks good. SoFi looks fine. And look at my dollar cost average, 14.66, folks. And look at all the shares that are right underneath me for protection. Nice. Oh, we're going to go over these numbers. That's the reason so many people bought here, because they know it's going to go back up here to 15.20. And if they wait long enough, it'll go up to 17, 18, 19, and 20, 21, 22. If they just hold on. And that's the problem for a lot of these sellers each day of the fake shares that they're borrowing, is that they're going over into the hands of people that are going long on them. Their daily manipulation is ending. I'll buy here. Just bought at $14.50. 3 cents below where 3 million other shares were thought to be the bottom. And my dollar cost average is $14.66. I'll buy here. $14.51 I just filled. 2 cents below 3 million other buys. Well, they got her down to 14.23 today, folks. Nope. I think she's going, folks. Yep. She's going to break away here. She has a real good look to her here, to me. Yeah, look at these buyers coming in. Buyers. Whoa, look at this crossover. There she goes, folks. She's going to cross over right now. And here is where you're going to see a big red candle if they're going to do it. Or the buyers are going to come in and just completely push this right on up over this 200-day moving average. One of two things. Either the buyers come right on in and continue to pile in on a great savings with the stock now down 2.8% today. Folks, that's a 3% gain over the last 2 days. Because yesterday we ended up 5.88%. And now we're only down 2.8. So that's a 3% gain over the last 2 days. See, I always like to point out all the good things that are going on. And even though SoFi is only down 2.8% today, remember yesterday it closed up 5.88%. So it is up 3.6% right now versus yesterday morning's open. And guess whose advantage that is to? Ours, folks. Longs. That is to our advantage. And you can see even on a day like today, and let's go look at the volume right now. Let's go see where the volume is. $65 million again. We're going to go over 70 million. $65,263,270. Wow. This is certainly not August of last year SoFi that was getting 20 to 25 million shares a day. Am I right? 65,386,000, 65,387,000, 65,387,738, 65,389,000, 65,393,000. Ladies and gentlemen, there were just 40,000 shares just purchased just then at $14.48 a share. All right. 65 million. And yeah, we're going to definitely be over 70 million for sure today, because they're buying in 100,000 share quantities right now, some of them. And you're talking 65,574,000 right now, 65,575,000, 65,576,000 is about to be tapped right now. There are 65,581,000, so 5,000 just bought at $14.48. 65,582,000, 65,584,000, 65,584,000. Still a lot of small buying. 65,625,000, 25,000 share buy there, 10,000 share buy there. $14.47 is the price. 65,638,000, 65,640,000, 65,641,42, 65,644,000. And why I'm counting these numbers out is because I'm looking for very large buys. 65,649,000, 65,649,000, and small buys. 3,000 share buy there at $14.47. 65,654,000, 65,679,000. It's a 20,000 share right there at $14.45. 65,708,000. I'm selling or buying something. I'm guessing I just bought some SoFi there. That's the only stock I have any of is SoFi, so I must have just bought some more SoFi just then. Probably had an order in at $14.44. I was expecting them to take it down to that one more time, maybe. And I guess they took it down to $14.44. Well, I mean, look at this wall here, right here, of shares right here above it. I mean, we got a lot of protection here, folks. It won't go below that, in my opinion. They'll take a shot at it, but I don't see it going below that. Nope, I don't see it, folks. I don't see it. $14.45.46. Question you might want to have is, why isn't it $14.43.44? Two numbers that they really, really like to buy. Why are they settling with this $45.46? I keep telling you numbers that we need to sell at when it gets to those tops and where the buys are. And, man, if I can't see them get it down to $14.45 or $14.44 or $14.43, I buy there. If it sits right there for 10 minutes over a number I know they love to accumulate, the 44, I buy there. Just because I know that they really want another number and they can't apparently get to it. So for me, it's incentivizing to see it sit here like this, because I know they prefer to have it sit 1 cent below this price. Just me, just sharing that with you. You don't have to. To me, it shows weakness on their part, okay? To me, it shows they don't have the control over it that they normally can have. I don't know why. But Even the mere fact that they're listening to me tell you this right now will probably make them drop it down there. Just so they can say, oh, he's right. You know, we really need to get it down to 1444. Come on, guys. Catfish is right. This doesn't look good at all. We got to get down to 1444. Come on now, boys. Let's do it right now. Let's just do that. And then they drop the bid to 1444, and the ask is now 1445. And that still is not a power move. That doesn't show me anything, Shorty. Come on. Let's see the 4344. I mean, you got to do it. You can't settle with this. You can't get any 44s this way. There it is. See? Now they've done it, folks. They got it exactly like I told you they would. Right where I told you they would. 43, 44. See, that's the power move. That shows their dominance over the stock and that they can just sit there and buy it all up at 44 as long as they want. And it's only down 3%, but somehow there's a scare and fear and people are just selling here at 44. Only down 3.12, but somehow it just is a scare number and gets people to all want to sell at the 44, folks. Only down 3.12%. And now it's only down 3.09%. So where the fear is, I don't know. And where the power is, I don't know. All right, folks. Well, it's been a tough day of trading today, hasn't it? Where's that EYEN on now? Well, they still got it trading around 566, don't they? The large crapper's just killing me today. Put your rally cap. Catfish, put on your rally cap. All right. Speaking of rallies, lately, my Boston Red Sox have been coming back and beat the Yankees 3 games in a row. And they're looking pretty good. Let's get my rally cat cap on. Uh-oh, look, I just put it on and it jumped up just then. The moment I put it on my head. Look at that. EYEN, folks. Man, I put on my hat and that thing took off. Look at that thing go, folks. Holy smokes, it's rocketing. What's SoFi doing? Let's see you do the same thing now. Come on, SoFi. All right, I'm done with that. And I don't mean I'm done with SoFi. I mean I'm done selling it because holy crap, look at this thing take off, folks. Hold on, let me watch this thing. Okay, I got 50 shares. 607. Man, folks, that thing was starting to take off. Man, they're trying to keep it down here at $5.98, $6 though. They really are. I just bought 598. Man, they're jerking this thing around all over the place, folks. Just got 601. It's up 104%, folks. It's still up 104%. It was up 60% earlier today, now up 104. Now up 101%. Now up 103. Now up 101. Now up 106%. Watch this, folks. Just bought at 607. Just bought at 604. Bid 605, ask 606. I'm trying to buy here. I got a 50 share order sitting here. I got it, 601. Just sold 605. Ah, yeah, here we go. There we go. There we go. Up 64 on this now. There we go. There she goes, folks. And back down to 608 here. Come on down to 608. I'm 71 on this position now. Just sold at 637. Just sold 637. Come down here to buy 623, 624 here. There she goes. I'm selling there 646. Just sold 649. And I want to buy back at 630. 631, 32, 33. Even a 643 buy and 644 here would be nice. Ah, she's taking off, folks. She's out of here. They're going to halt this thing soon. Come in here at 666. 667. Try 677, 678. And since this thing is on such a rocket ship now, let's just buy it at market. Got 677. Got 679. We're going to sell up here at 687, 686. Trying to buy here at 666 and 667 still. Just sold at 688. Come up here and try to buy 673, 672. Try to buy 680. I'm up 101 on the position now. Sell at 697. Come in to buy at 684. Just sold at 705. Come in at 693 now. Come in at 688, 689. Here we go. Just bought at 687, 688, 689. Just bought there. Just bought 679. Just bought 677. Just bought 675. Just bought 679. Just bought 678. Just bought 676. Just bought 670. Bid is 674, ask is 675. Bid is 665, ask 670. Bid is 667, 672. Bid is 667, 671. Bid is 668, and it's good, folks, that it's over 666. Now we're at 669. Now the bid is 665. The ask is 666. That's right, folks. 666, folks. Now the bid is 670. Ask 674. Coming back over my dollar cost average now, folks. 677, 679 is where we are now. 680, 681. And notice that's my number, my dollar cost average, 681. And there it goes over me now. It's going over me now. Man, look at him trying to trade around me again. That's twice it's tried to go over my price. And up she goes, folks. 662.3, 661.2, 661.63, 663, 673. Oh my gosh, come on, baby. 668, 673, 670, 673, 682, 685. I'm going to sell here. 682.85. And notice the price is right at my dollar cost average now. 683, folks. I'm taking away these orders. I'm out of here with that. You're not going to know when I'm selling my shares now. There she goes. Bye-bye. Now I'm up 135 on this position. Now I'm up 179, and I just sold 50 shares. Now I'm up 183. I got 500 to go. Now up 188 on this position. I'm up 203 and just sold. Up 188 and selling. Up 221 now and selling. Up 244 on this position now and selling. That's right, everybody. I'm trading here on a simulated account so that everyone can learn how to day trade and make money without any risk whatsoever, and everyone here knows it. I open the show every day to tell everybody I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim Paper Money account. But all of my viewers, over 20,000 subscribers on this channel, know that I have real money that I trade with, and they know how it all works. And it's nice to make $200 while you try to put me down. And while you're doing this, I can show you pictures of yesterday, people on this account that made massive, massive amounts of money with me. So you can say what you like, but it doesn't matter to anyone else here because they're making tons of money with me. I make no guarantees that you will past performance will be future experience, but right now you can see I made $200 on this account today. Now I'm up 224 on it. And I played my cards right with it, folks. I played my cards right. Now up 228 on this thing. And you guys saw earlier I was only up $30, but now, bam, up $226, 232 now and selling. Got 150 shares left, folks. Up 226 right now on it. I have to whoever Kevin trades, just so you know this, I have people every day that post on this what they've made, their gains each day. And you should be wise to stick around here and watch how much these people make and make money with them, not be a naysayer. Because I had one guy tell me he paid off his house 10 years early because of what I've done for them. And I've had people that were living on the streets practically that are now doing quite well. I've had people that were living in shambles for houses that bought this stock with me in the $4 range, and now it's 14 SoFi, the one I promote the most. Well, I decided to keep 150 shares because of that nice little run-up on this stock at the end of the day, EYEN. And anyway, Kevin, it was nice to know you, and I thank you for your comments and adding to the channel's popularity because, and look, folks, I'm glad I held on to it. It's going to go back up over 7 right now in after hours, this stock. I only held 150 shares, so I don't have much exposure on it, and I've got some nice cash to buy with tomorrow. And also, on this poll this morning, I said to people, did any of you cat orders buy good till cancel this morning? And 86% of you said no, so good. Now, as I see this price of EYEN, folks, has just gone to $7.38 in after hours. $7.38, now $7.40. Wow. I had a feeling about it, folks. I had a feeling. And now it's at $7.48 ask in after hours. It's up 50 cents, folks, in after hours. Yeah! Nice. Now, I'm going to show you guys how to sell in after hours right now. And what I want you to do is take off the auto send in the top right and come over here and click on 50 shares or however many you want to sell. Just to give an example, I'll do 5 shares. Hit sell market, and then down here it says edit on the left there. When it says edit, you're going to be able to change the order to a different type of order, and I see now they've actually changed this. So go over here instead of daytime, and on this part right here, click good till cancel plus extended. And instead of market, put in a limit order and put in the price you want to sell it for, okay? And that's how you do after market hours orders using Thinkorswim. And right now it's saying $7.85 on it. Wow. Dang, that thing's exploding, folks. Well, I like that number, $7.89. Confirm and send. And look where the price is right now, folks. I'm up 350 on this now. Awesome. Fantastic. Up 322 on this position today now. That makes up for the SoFi pullback. Sure does. Oh, yeah, it offsets my pullback on SoFi today perfectly. And see, I moved those shares over of SoFi. I went over and sold 1,000 shares, and I moved them over to that stock at the perfect time. Oh, man. Alvin McCoy said he made $975.14 today on a red day. Yeah. Yes. So, Kevin, thank you for being here. And one thing you should learn is don't say stuff until you know all about what's going on the channel. You should stick around and watch people make a lot of money here. And today's gain, ladies and gentlemen, was not a massive gain today. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. In fact, $23 is what I'm down right now. And now I'm only down 15, and I'm about to go green on the day right now. Yeah, baby. All right. Man, I can't wait, though. I cannot wait, though, until literally I cannot wait. What is this? TMDE and SoFi. Look at that, folks. I'm only down today 2 cents on SoFi. I'm only down 2 cents on SoFi. What is this SGN? Oh, I don't own it anymore. I don't have any shares of that left. But EYEN, look at that profit on that, folks. $272 profit on that today. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't think we need to say anything more. I think we made it perfectly clear. Gary Edwards. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have someone over here who is apparently an expert at trading. His name is Kevin Trades. And let's go over and click on his little channel and see how many subscribers he has on his channel. All right? And my channel had nearly 1,000 views today. 70% of which were reoccurring visitors. Well, here he is, folks. And look, he's got 12,000. Oh, it says 12. It says he has 12 subscribers, people. He had 5 views on his last stream. Ladies and gentlemen, you are in the presence of an elite big timer on YouTube. And he is apparently raking in the jack. So, maybe you should get over there and subscribe like all those other people that are listening to him on his channel right now. And you probably could get better information than I'm providing here, I'm sure. And I could be wrong. And I am. All right, well, Kevin, I'm going to subscribe to your channel because I want to see your channel grow. And I won't be back, but I'll subscribe because that's the kind of guy I am. And look at that. Your subscribership just went up like almost 80% or something today or whatever. I don't know. 8% rate of increase on your subscription. So he put up a video a year ago, 9 months ago, and 8 months ago. And then he hung up his saddle, hung up his boots and hat and put them up on the wall and said, I'm done with the YouTube trying to make a channel. I'm just going to lounge around and I'm going to go raid other people's channels and I'm going to bombard them with statements of cruelty. But ladies and gentlemen, he's gone now, so sayonara. Yep. Adios. Yep. Yep. Along with 2100 GRK screws and shims, cedar shims, Gary got 12 sheets of 5/8 T&G plywood arriving tomorrow. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. Man, that's some heavy-ass stuff, man. When I was a youngster in Ocala and going to college, I used to deliver sheetrock and shingles for Scotty's Home Builders. And I know what it's like to carry two, that's right, joined sheets, 16 foot long, 5/8 inch sheetrock. Yep, $700 just for the plywood. Ah, I know, man. Ouch. Ouchie, 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 ouchie. So, this poor guy's vocal cords. Oh, Jay. Jay, are you still here? So I can answer your question? I don't know whether I really need to answer his question or not, but he asked, why don't I use real money? Canuck bucks, I gotcha. Let us see here. Hold on a minute. Give me a second, guys. I got to change this screen. All right, well, I'm back. Anyway, I have to get on out of here right now. I hope I gave enough information to everyone today, make them feel good. Elliott Wave Technicals on SoFi shows $16.50 for a price by Friday, and so that's probably why they came at it so hard today before they let it run up. That's what I believe. Looking at SoFi today and watching how it recovered from the low, which the low was 14, and I'm going to put in this ending number 1443 on my sheet here, so hold on a second. 1443. Just give me a second. 14.43. So a 19-cent recovery off the low today. And where did we end up with volume-wise? Oh, yeah, we went over 70 million, just as I suspected that we would. And I'm going to refresh this now so I make sure I get an accurate number on the volume. $70,713,339. $70,713,339. Is that it? 70,713,339. That is correct. Man, it's getting expensive to keep this thing in check now. Oh my goodness, look at that. They ran it from today's high low and finishing numbers. They ran it from 1482 up 12 cents. That was 1 penny over yesterday's high. And then they had to take the low today down 4 cents below yesterday's low. And then look at the recovery today off the low. It only recovered 19 cents off the low when yesterday, when they ran it down to 14.28, it recovered 62 cents off the low on only 65 million. See, they used 5 million more shares today to hold it down and keep it down. Keep selling. 5 million more shares that they used today. I wonder how many they naked shorted yesterday so they could have those to sell today to get it down, to get the low to go down 4 cents. Well, look at these swings daily now, folks. 68-cent swings, 74, 65, 70. This used to be the swings back here. Back in August and September of last year, the swings were 20 cents, 16, 17. The most, 35 on 27 million shares traded. Then when the volume got up into 30 million shares a day, the swings got bigger. Then the volume came into the 40s and 50s, and the swings got bigger. See, it's hard to control. It's harder to control the stock when you get all this volume coming in. Harder to keep control. Look at all this volume. It's gone from 50 million, 53, 51, 53, to now 63, then 57, 50, 78, 76, 78, 65, 70 million. We're not in the 20 million zone anymore. This is not Toto and Dorothy anymore. We're not in Kansas anymore with just 20-cent swings and 17 and 16 and 30 with very low volume. We got a lot of eyes on SoFi right now. It's a trending stock, folks. 70 million shares traded today. Hey, Alexa, what is 70 million times 14.50?
70 million times 14 points is approximately 214.8 miles.
No. Alexa, what is 70,713 times 14.50?
70,713 times 14.5 is 1,015,010,338.5.
Alexa, stop. So SoFi traded over $1 billion in value today. Over $1 billion to see a 70-cent swing from the high to the low, and then see it recover 19 cents off the bottom. Over here, we saw a 74-cent swing from the high to the low, and it only came up 11 cents off the bottom. On a lot more volume, folks, 78 million that day. So, what do you got here? You got the same amount of a swing, but you got a much better recovery than the last time. Just so you're seeing that. All right? Make sure you understand it. It's good. We got a 19-cent recovery off the low today. Not just an 11 cent or a 13 cents or a 17 cents, but 19. I like it. And folks, we've even seen just a 4-cent and a 6-cent recovery off the low before. 9 cents, 4 cents, 6 cents off the low. But usually, folks, the off the lows are good. 40, 29, 45, 31, 33 off the low, 24 off the low, 37, 36 off the low. This stock is a good one to buy on the low, folks. If you can get the low, you're going to make a nice recovery usually. And this volume isn't letting up, folks. I got news for you. The volume's not going to let up. And wait till you see the next earnings report SoFi breaks out and just crushes all the naysayers. All right, everybody, that's it. I'm going to get on out of here now. Let me go over here, bring my picture up bigger so I can say farewell to all of you today. And, hey, we didn't make a fortune today, but we didn't lose anything either. So, fortunately, I had sold almost all my SoFi yesterday. I had 15 shares left of it this morning. And I started buying it too early, but that's okay. I didn't lose a lot on it. And I'm not going to lose in the end on it after I sell what I bought at $14.66 at $15.20, along with the rest of you folks. All right, you guys, have a good one. Hope you have a great night. Everybody, be safe out there, whatever you're doing. I hope you have a wonderful dinner. I hope you have successful in all your trades. I hope that you have good health. And last but not least, I hope that you're all surrounded with love because you all deserve it. And that's it for me, Catfish Tyler, today. And we'll have to put a song or two more on for here tomorrow. We'll play some more. I put new strings on my guitar. I sure did. And we'll play it tomorrow for all of you. All right? Thank you for hitting the like button before you leave today. I appreciate you doing that and hitting the emotions. And if you put any emotion on the screen, I'll put some for you. So there you go. A little smile for you. And there's a heart on the screen for you and anybody else that puts one up. There's a heart on for you. All right. Good. Well, thank you, everyone. And again, I hope to see you tomorrow at 8:48 or around that time. You know how I am. 8:48 to 8:50, 8:52. This morning, I was up and running, and I thought everything was going good, and I forgot to hit the Go Live button up there. And I had to go, oh, shoot, man. I thought I was running for 4 minutes. I thought I was right on time, and then I hit the Go Live button, and it came on, and I was like 3 or 4 minutes late this morning. But you guys know, if I'm a little bit late, don't worry. I'll be showing up sooner or later. See you at approximately 8:48 a.m. Same cat time, same cat station. Surrounded with love. You all deserve it. Bye-bye, everyone. Had a good time with you today, as usual. And thanks for those hearts. B69 Rich, we'll catch you later, man. Thanks for the call out today. I made some money on that one after all. All right. Good call out. We'll talk to you guys later. Yes, indeed. I am out of here. Bye-bye. Bye de lo. Sell de high. In stream. Yep.